episode 44, The Undead Sea. Hit it, DJ. Hello, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
It's Henry here, your main game master, chilling and relaxing, known as Mayhem the Heart's Mace. And this is our crazy banding crew of D&D for Rolling to Die, brought to you by the GMK and Thunder Bay Studios and Dominant Visions. So, anybody else, you like to introduce yourselves before we start this crazy world?
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It's yours truly, Olion72, coming back to playing as Leiden, the rogue arcane trickster. We're going to have some fun tonight, folks.
Put on your glasses, guys. What's up? It is Sage the Intelligent, aka Dom, playing the Eldarin Eric.
I'm bringing you your music and playing the Arakokra Fighter Monk Ukas Hiram. I am DJ Thunderbass.
Nice.
Very nice. All right, so get these dice shifted over here. D20 is already lined up. Technically, now I have more. Okay, so on that note, you guys are part of this guild that you've been working with for the past few months now, called the Clasp Assassins. And as you've been working with the Clasp Assassins, you head downstairs making better renown for one another. Sometimes you can't always be with the same team or the same people, so sometimes they send you guys on little missions with one another. You guys are called individually, one by one. Heart's Mace, Ukas, Hiram, Leiden, and Rick. Is it Rick? How do you say it, Dom, the Intelligent?
It's pronounced Kyrick.
Your character.
Kyrick.
Okay, gotcha.
I missed the Kai part. I got the Rick part.
It's like saying Kyrie. It's like saying Kyrie in Kyrie with a at the end. Kyrick.
Kyrick. Each one of you are asked for your talents for today. So I gotta grab those characters today too, actually. I got everything set up but the characters.
Do we also have to do our 2 rolling to die D20s as well?
Oh yeah, just give me 1 minute on that. Right now,
I'll do it.
if we like, DJ Thunderbase, is there anything you want to announced or mention that has happened over the weekend, or?
All right. Well, yesterday I actually had a live performance up at Max Bar where I was a part of it's a release. It was an album release for the group Aura the Brave. So check them out as well. Um, I also on March 1st have a new album coming out, which is called Dance the Night Away. So I hope you guys are ready to dance some more with the new album coming March 1st. Next
Nice.
week, on Saturday, on the 24th, there is a live show at the Fledge in Lansing, in which I will be opening all the proceedings for. So come on out.
I think my dance shoes are somewhere in the closet. I better go get those suckers out here fast.
Oh yeah, I love dance. It's super fun. All right, now I gotta remember who's what. Dom, what was your character? Like race and creature wise? Leiden, what was your character again for
Good
you?
question, actually.
He's a human rogue, basically.
He's a what now?
Human rogue.
Human rogue, okay. Yeah, I got things for you.
Kyrick
Alright,
is okay. He is a oh, where he is. Come on, help me out. Come on.
Got a
1
human
second.
rogue.
Still looking. He warlock.
He's a warlock.
He is an Eldarin elf.
Elf and a warlock, okay. I got a guy for that. The nice thing about having a library of characters. What kind of main weapon do you use? For you, Dom, do you use a sword at all? Do you use a staff?
Let me check the list one more
Check your weapons.
for choice of weapon. For choice of weapon, he has. Let me look in the list. The long sword and staff.
That works.
Long sword and staff.
Okay. Cool. You got your longsword staff, doom doom doom, and you have me with my maces. Our 4 characters are set. Begin teleport pad. And our job will be to, well, we'll find out in 1 minute. Okay. So, on that note, you guys walk up and you go down the tunnel to where the Assassin's Guild enters, where you see the big opening, the stairway that leads up to where Aloysius Noble has her meetings. And you look up above and see the open door Skyforge. You walk in, you look at the small streams running across different parts of the floor patterns that you have to step over, and all the different tunnels and different people moving around. And you step up these stairs, you start seeing the stairs get colder and snowier and icier, a little slippery at the very top. While that's happening, well, you're walking up. You see Elijah Snowwolf looking at you, going, "So, four of you answered. All the rest are on other missions, right?" And she looks over at you guys and goes, "I have a mission. I need you to gain intelligence, possibly take out or destroy something for me. And if anything, survive and come back."
So there's an object we need to be finding, and thus also destroy, or
What is that long ringing? Anybody else hear that background noise?
yeah, I hear it.
Aha!
There it is. That's gone.
There must have been some kind of feedback for a second.
Maybe.
All right. Figured it out. So, Elijah looks at you guys and goes, all right. I'm going to ask for you four to do this mission for me. Find the captain. He'll be known as Hankenstein. He'll help you with his bounty hunters. They work very rough in this world, but they'll keep you alive. Now, on that note, I'm going to be starting the what our title is known for, rolling to die, because depending on what you guys roll is by what kind of ship we're getting. There's going to be 4 ships to choose from.
Okay.
All right, everybody, start rolling and tell me what you got.
All right. 2d20s. Let's roll. What did we get? Whoa. Okay. Well, better than last time. But still, we'll go with decent. I rolled a 1 and a 14.
Okay.
16 and 7.
19 and 2.
Ooh, man, decent, even balanced rolls. I like it.
Now let me check what I got. Where's my dragon dice? A 16 and a 14.
All right. You guys are on a raft with one sail.
Oh my god.
And you have no paddles.
2 of you got 2 bad ones in there, but your high ones save you.
Yeah, all right.
That's the highest. So it's Dom, my homie. Elijah Snowwolf looks at you
Yes.
and goes, all right, pretty boy. I need you and your warlock skills to be aiding this by choosing a ship that you believe that will help. They will be accompanying you and teleporting with you. So I believe you'll be suited for the choice. And your team will vote yes or no. But you only get 2 choices. If you don't listen, I'm giving you the crack ship. So she hands you a paper. Do you read the paper at all?
I see. What do you think about that one? The one with the white flag and red. What do you guys think?
I mean, we got a crew that can join us.
The
I mean,
large
we could
one.
probably make it sail.
You get a choice between flying hover ship, smaller ship, the big cruise ship with the big spike or the big catapult, not catapult, ballista of death. And then there's the cracky pirate damage ship that she'll let you borrow and use. And then there's a formidable, customized Chinese ship that she's acquired during her years. You guys see the 4 ships, do you not?
These ships look.
You see them, they'll be on the paper. When you're looking at the paper and you open it up, you see 4 ships. And she points at them and explains them to you. What each one does, different speeds. Some have different strengths. Some have advantages that the others don't. Some have some unique skills. The cracky one that she's going to give you if you don't choose properly does have a skill, but so do all the other ships. So what is it going to be, Kyrick? And then she looks at you and smiles. But at this time, when all of you are standing there, you're all standing in this ice vortex again. You're all getting cold, and I want all of you to roll a Constitution save for me, please. Because all you guys actually rolled good. You still had one that rolled at least above 13. You get advantage on this instead of disadvantage. If anybody rolled under 12 and didn't have nothing higher than that, you would have disadvantage.
All right. Oh, where did I put those 20 there? So you said with advantage on this one?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That's not bad at all. That's a dirty 20 for 1.
20.
And 18. So 18 and 20.
18 and 20?
Yep, for Leiden.
And what did you get, Kyrick?
For save, is this a saving?
Yeah,
It's a Constitution save.
Throw for Constitution?
Yep, Constitution saving throw.
Every time you guys are every time you're in the aura or an AoE of Alasia, you end up getting into a freeze vortex with her. No matter who it is. Unless you're immune to ice. So what is your Constitution save, my friend?
Oh, I have something called Cloak of Protection. Okay, well, for what I roll for Constitution, it's 3 modifiers.
Okay, now you get to roll one more time because you get advantage, though. 17 is still good, and a dirty 20 is still good, nonetheless. But still need to know if you rolled a bad one or not. This is rolling 2 die. Don't judge me.
Huh.
We play D&D unique way by mixing and matching different types of styles to play different types of board games. And in our D&D, we're here to play for a story. And the dice tell it all. So I'm sorry, guys, girls, and squirrels. Do you think your character's just a badass? If you roll bad, I'm sorry. You might roll 2 die. So what'd you get for your second roll, Dom?
So
And DJ Thunderbase, what'd you roll?
for second roll Constitution. I roll a
Okay.
I roll a 19.
All right. Is DJ Thunderbase? Something happened? Technical difficulties with my homie. DJ Thunderbase is working on something right now. It looks like so. He'll be right back. So, on that note, while that is going on, there went my extra camera. I don't know if he wants to join or not. No one else has joined. Okay, I thought he said he was gonna. But forward rolling today. Which ship did you? Wait, what was your concept? You succeeded, and you succeeded. I'm gonna roll for Devereaux in this time. 17 and 11, and a nat 20 and 2 for Heart's Mace. Cool. All right, so we all succeeded. This ice swirl swirls around us, and instead of freezing, instead of breaking and chilling, we embrace it and don't get harmed. So, on that note, Kyrick, you're looking at this paper. You see it frosty a little bit now, but you see everything's okay again. You see these ships now. Which one would you choose? You got your fastest ship, which is your smaller ship that glides a little bit around and can either go in the water and above. You got your big cannon or your big ship with the big ballista. You got your big Chinese ship with numerous cannons. You got your small little your small little boat ship with a couple cannons. This one has a couple cannons too. The flying ship, but it also has one ballista, which I just gotta grab the characters.
I would take the one with
put the ballista on. Speaking of, where is that?
If I would
Go on down.
choose, I would the ship with the cannon.
Which cannons?
I would choose the
There's
ship
each
with
one
the
of them
cannon.
technically has cannon.
And with the white and red flag.
All right, this one with the ballista cannon, or I'm pointing at him. So this one.
I believe, yeah, that's the one he's looking at. Yeah.
All right. All right, so that'll be the ship we use.
One.
Now, these other ships still may play a role in this story. Let me see. Do we have those other said characters in this? No, I did not put them in here. Okay. And you have a library of characters. Sorry, people. I did it again. Good thing I glued that good. That ship will hang out right there. It's part of the ocean. The smaller ship will be a small set for right here, for just in case. Our ship. Now, in the direction format of where we'll be landing, where do you want the ship? And for you, Dom, it's going to be a roll of a D6. We're going to use this placemat here to point the direction of where the ship is going to start off. And we're going to use Dom as the start off for this. So roll 2d6 for me, please. 1 is forward. 4 is reverse. Do you want me to roll them, or do you got it?
I got it. You say
all right, roll 2d6 for me and tell me
a 4.
It's pretty much a rolling.
A 4 and a 6. A 4 and a 6.
That's all right. So
I read that dice wrong. It's 4 and 6.
It's fine. A six actually puts it, and actually, funnily enough, in the direction it's already.
I said nothing.
So it's kind of on an angle. More like this. This will be our start off. These are waves. For anybody who wants to understand what these are.
Gotcha.
Big waves to little waves. Splashing across this way. This will be like an ice pattern. Got a few others that I can place up if I want. Okay. You stand on the sigil. You start seeing sigils teleport. Put the big guy down here. Hankenstein with his two hounds. Watching and waiting. All four of us now have to roll a D100. We are teleporting.
Oh boy. Let's see, I'm gonna use these guys this time. Ooh, not bad. 82 for me.
82 for you. Oh,
Yep.
Oops. The little guy.
You're some good die. I'm gonna keep you guys out. You guys are good. For once, they're being nice to me.
They like me. They like me.
Unlike last episode, they hated me. They hated my guts.
That was
What
pretty.
did I ever do to you?
What did I do to piss you off? I think I know what I did. Oh my God! All right. Who else? What else? Everybody's rolls.
I think.
Oh, that was interesting.
I think if you're using the app DOM, I think it's. I've got to double check it. Yeah, I'm trying to stick with real dice. Try not to use the app.
Yeah, I prefer real dice myself.
There's a D10 and then there's the D100. Let me double check here. Yeah, just use the D100 one that shows on the app. There's two different types for the D10s.
There we go. We should put that right there. D4s alongside D8. And then D20s are doing. You've rotated the ship, you move things around. Got the ocean splashing across.
Check.
There's DJ Thunderbase. Everything all good, bud?
Everything is much better now.
All right.
Yep, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, bud.
Awesome. That's good news.
We are previously right now rolling for rolling a D100 at the moment.
Yep.
Ooh, 39.
39?
Yep.
Ooh.
All right.
Wait, was there advantage or anything?
Nope, just a regular D100.
Straight just
What
D1.
rolls have I missed?
That and just a Constitution save, which I rolled for you and you succeeded. Unless you want to roll yourself.
All right.
Yes. For the app, there's a two different types of D10s. There's the one that's a D10, and then there's the one that says D100. Just tap that one once and then roll.
A 25 and a 16 for me on the Constitution.
All right.
Yeah, you succeeded then.
So I D100. I rolled a 76.
A 7 what?
A 76.
76.
76? All right.
All right, you
Both
succeeded.
at the same time. That's why.
Click her right there. Now my question is, my D100.
D100s must love.
$74. All right. So we had 3 successions, 1 fail. We succeeded. Teleport. All right. So within that time, Conte, PJ Thunderbase, you're lucky. You're Eric Akra because your teleportation leads you in the air. I want you to make a Constitution save though while you teleport in the air to see if you're going to land, like flap your wings properly, or you're going to hit this crow's nest.
Okay.
As a tiefling, she's going to see you teleport and be like, "The hell is going on here?" Oh no!
13 plus 6, so 19.
You succeeded. You start flapping your wings. Do you want to land on the crow's nest, or do you want to start flying?
Flying.
All right. She sees you just flying across after you teleport. She's just all surprised, like, "Oh, the hell is... Hi, Birdman? You must be the people that were sent for us to help." And she just kind of sits there just looking at you with like her eyes all big, just the fuck. And then she looks down and sees more teleportation. Us other 3 land accordingly without having to falter. All right. Leiden, you teleport right next to the mass, and right next to one of the cannon ports, and you
Ooh.
there's a giant hippo-looking man standing behind you, and you hear him just "Newcomers," and you hear the gun cock at first.
That is quite an impressive weapon you have there, sir.
He looks at you and smirks this giant smirk of death and this giant teeth of a hippo, understanding why their bite is so dangerous. He goes, "Yeah, I enjoy the hunt." And you see him lower back the hammer slowly so it doesn't fire. Puts the gun down, and he looks back and he goes, "Captain, boss, the assassin group's here to help. I think one of them's your family." As Heartsmace teleports. "Hey, Grandpa. Sorry. Shit happens. Hi."
Grandpa.
This Heartsmace character is the son of Mayhem. And Hankenstein is the father of Mayhem. But to know that, you need to know a history check. So roll a either a history or arcana check to know this against Mayhem for me. Or not Mayhem, but Heartsmace.
Ooh.
See if you guys know anything about this.
Nat 20 plus 11, 31.
Damn.
10 altogether.
Wow. Tom, what'd you roll? Damn, Dom, don't die.
That was
What do I roll? I forgot what you rolled.
History.
History check. It's a D20 plus your history.
Oh, for history. Okay.
Yes, this is a history check. No,
Okay, for history. Okay. I rolled a 17 plus 2, 19.
nice.
I rolled a
All
17
right, for those who have succeeded with over a 15.
plus 2, 19.
Yes. So for those who rolled over a 15 succeeded, knowing that Heart's Mace comes from a lineage of warriors, fighters, and wares, and that they don't play nice with people being stupid.
Yeah,
And then,
that's on the family.
Hankenstein came from the lineage many years ago as this ware, and over the years set sail on a ship and decided to just take hold of captain with his best friend, a were hippo called Sunny Smash Slammer. What's the Smash Slammer for? Well, he's talking about that hammer on the back of his gun. What does that do? What the fuck? Literally, it's pretty much a double barrel or quad barrel elephant gun. Yeah, quad barrel elephant gun. And they became bounty hunters on the ship, sailing and looking around as they work for the assassin's crew. Mind you, their levels are higher than your guys's. They don't play nice either. So you get stupid, family or not, they'll slap you. And Hankenstein's very keen to let Heartsmates know this. Don't do stupid things, kid. You'll win some stupid prizes. Heartsmace looks down and sees these two hounds, kind of like wolves, just looking at him, snarling and then bowing, knowing that he's family. But then they look back over and they start growling again towards Leiden and Kyrick. Speaking of Kyrick, you, Dom, you land right in front, or right behind where the ballista chair is, where there is a little crazy black kobold loading it up and getting ready to fire it when it's time. What are you going to do in this time you landing there? What are you seeing?
What I can see from here is that Kyrie, I could just say he's just looking around and just like stoic look on his face. Like why is there it gives you that
This little black kobold looks at you with her big eyes, goes,
with everything going on.
"What are you doing, Dom?"
And then he stares at her like greetings. He just looks at the creature with a stoic look and just say greetings. Look on his face.
She smiles and goes, "Oh, you're dark like me. Yeah, you play with the dark gods. You want to load up this fiery cannon and ballista something?" And you see her pull back the lever, and you see it cock back and get ready. And you see a giant chain link up, go. She smiles, going, "I've killed 15 serpents since being on this ship. I work with the Stein and the hippo, the sunny hippo." And it just smiles at you and it goes, "Be my friend."
But what are you? What is a friend? Your purpose to suit your purpose of what I'm looking for, then sure.
She smiles, and you see the dark skin lighten up just a little bit with a smile. She goes, "Friend, protect." And she turns back around, sits in the chair, and you see her flip up this kind of like a telescope, just looking around, scoping out, seeing if there's anything out in the ocean. As the waves are just smashing across fastly and rapidly, as you're just staying there. Is there anything you guys want to do? You guys want to go and get debriefed on what you're supposed to do, or do you want to check out the ship first? You want to roll perception checks to see what you're doing?
I will go forth up towards the captain, if that's all right. Go up there and have a little meet and greet with him and ask him what's our mission, where's our heading, how soon will we arrive.
I'll take a perception. If successful, I'll just
Perception check? All right, roll a perception check for me. $23.
Nice.
All right. Um. All right. So, DJ Zenobase, what about you? Are you gonna roll a perception check and check things around before I tell what's going on?
16 plus 7.
You got a what?
16 plus 7.
Oh, nice.
23.
Okay. So, you guys both roll really good.
Which I have. Let's see if I get it. Yep. Second one was a nat 20, so 27.
Oh, that's perfect. You guys, you're really going to be seeing some shit in a second. Okay, so your crazy, kooky crew. As you look down, you see your own crew. You see your own people teleporting. Dom and you both. What did Mayhem see? Or not Mayhem, but Hearts Mace. I didn't see shit. I rolled a 2 and I rolled a 6 with advantage. And I got like a +4. So, yeah, no. Hearts Mace is very distracted just talking to his dad and petting the hounds right now, all excited to see
You mean talking to his granddad?
Yeah, sorry. Mixed those up. Thank you. He's talking to his grandpa while he's having these hounds playing around with him. He's dancing, all excited about it. And you look down and you see this giant hippo man. You see Leiden talking to him, walking up the steps, getting ready to approach Hankenstein. And you look down and you see the 2 twin knights that you've seen in the guild before. And you remember them training swiftly and crazily. One in red, one in blue. Moving super fast. One kind of hellish with fire, as the one with blue utilizes ice. By slashing against each other. Kind of, and just known as the brothers of elements. There we go. Platformed for now. You see a little kobold, dark and crazy, spinning this big ballista of death, checking around. You see a green-looking goblin, and then you see a dark-looking goblin you've never seen before at the front, looking around, scouting, protecting. And you see a small dwarf with a red beard, metal armor, and a short sword. And you guys have recognized before, or seen stories many years ago. The Red Dwarf was a captain of another mercenary group many years ago, but decided to work with this mercenary group instead, downgrading and leaving his crazy doom crawlers and blood saints when they worked together. Something happened many years ago that made something destroy everything around them. They weren't sure what. Within his survival, he joined this mercenary group of Frankenstein's ship and search amongst them to save people whenever they can. So you look back and you look past the waters and the waves flashing crazily. You see another ship across. Oh, a moment. Where did she go? I put a character away and I lost her. No barnacles. Oh, so you see the ship across you. You see white sails at first. And it's a unique type compared to what yours is with sails. And you start seeing people moving across fast. And you swear with a nat 20, for you especially, for Hiram, you see them cocking back their bolts and their bows, and you see their hands lighting with magic fire. And then you see two white flashes from the side of the ship.
I yelled down to the crew, brace for impact. Brace for impact!
At this instant, as you hear this, all the rest of you hear, brace for impact! You look over going, what? And you hear the kobold going, cannon! And the ship just and rocks just a little bit and cracks. So on that note, guys, I think we're starting initiative.
All right.
So everybody roll. Tell me you're rolling to die.
12 plus 7, 19.
19.
All right. 14 plus 5, also 19. So I think DJ Thunderbase and I need to reroll.
Yep, roll it.
All right. 9 altogether.
17 plus 2, 19.
Nice.
Oh my god. Triple.
Wait.
Okay, let's all three do rerolls then. Ready?
Come on. All right.
1, 2, 3.
That's an 8 for me.
18 plus 7, 25.
Damn, son.
What'd you get, Dom?
15 plus
25.
2, 17.
All right.
All right, so it's gonna go Ukas, then Kyrick, then Leiden. So, Ukas, Kyrick, Leiden, then Heart's Mace, and then the crew. I got to roll for all of them, and your enemies too. So many rolls. While this battle is getting ready, prepared. Does any of you guys want to announce or say anything, or need to say anything to the crowd if you want?
I look towards the captain and say, I guess we'll continue this conversation later. And I go ahead and pull my crossbow out and load a bolt into it.
As you say this, you see Hankenstein look at you and smirk.
Eric let us.
Slight nod.
Kyrick let out a sigh as he let out a sigh as he returns back with to regroup with the others. Of course, about time.
Man, not even a minute later, you just got hit.
He floats back with rest.
Ukas pulls out his oath bow, whispering swift death to my enemies in Elvish.
All right.
And also whispering swift death to you who have wronged me.
Okay. The
So,
Royal Assassin.
is cocked, pretty much.
Royal Assassin, this, you bow and you bow. You bow and you bow. you put your head down and you cock back your bow. Your bow glows. You know that your next shot is automatically an advantage.
Nice.
All right. So, oh yeah, I rolled the lowest. So I get the. What did everybody else get? Nice. Okay. Shit. You deserve to play too. Oh my god, why is it so greasy? Hankenstein rolls in that 20. Alright. And for the rest of the team. Okay.
So Hankenstein's going first.
Yep, he's going straight first before anybody. He's the only person to roll. Yeah, he's the only person to roll fucking nat 20 out of the crew. And then the rest of the villains, the people hitting at you, no one got above you guys. So it's gonna go Hankenstein, then it's gonna go Hippo Man, or the Sunny Hippo, then it's gonna go your crew, and then all of them. Well, a bunch of them, then me. I got the lowest besides like 3 other guys. So Hankenstein looks over and you see him grab the wheel or the steer. What's it called for the helm?
Helm.
Helm. He grabs the helm and cranks to turn right. As he smiles, it's, fire the cannons! Fire that damn ballista! Now! And uses his captain orders to have a fire ballista fired. All you hear from the kobold is, aye aye! And she kicks it. She doesn't push it, she doesn't hit it, she kicks the lever. And you see the lever kick and King. See if she actually makes it. Nat 20.
Nice.
All right. You see this big, giant. Will it come out? Or nope. I'm not going to break that. Fires off and it hooks right into it. As you see it just. And now its cannons just fire off, missing its next shot. Water splashing behind you guys. Yeah, there were misses anyways. You guys yank back the ship. Your ship yanks back a little bit for everybody as your the whole ship is going to rock real quickly for all of you. I need all of you to either make a strength check or make a athletics check for me to see if you get knocked off board. This is going to rock the whole ship. Everybody's getting woo back and forth.
Oh, so I'm the only one that doesn't have to do the check then.
Yes, you're the only one. You got to dodge a mass flying at you.
That's good. That's good. That's good. 13 plus. Oh, that's a dirty 20 for me.
Nice, nice. What did you get, Dom? Everybody has to succeed at 15. One got a nat 20. I'll get a nat 20. And
yeah, both of mine both the rolls I did would have been successes. It was a 16 plus 7 and a 19 plus 7.
Nice.
So yeah, I dodged.
This giant mass flies
We're
past
rolling
you
for
as you just
athletics, right?
yes, athletics. This giant mass
Are
flies
we
past you as you see the
rolling for
thing
athletics or
waving, trying to
acrobats?
hang on, and you just
All
die.
right.
Apparently. What are you doing, Dom? What was your dodge?
Ooh. 15 plus 2, 17.
No. You hang on to the side, bracing for impact, as the whole ship rocks and water splashes everywhere. As you see the dwarf fly past you and smack upside down right next to you at the edge. Son of a shite, with your iron! Oh! It reminds me of the damn panda! Oh, I hate those things! Yes, same guy.
Man.
The knights brace off and succeed.
Just
The
for your
kobold holds off. The two goblins knock over and fall back. I said fall, damn it. The assassin woman, she falls. Sonny the hippo holds off. Hankenstein holds off, and so do his hounds. Halfling falls off. Splashes into the water. And the tiefling barely hangs on from the mess. Now I gotta see if this halfling's gonna survive this douse. Help me! Oh god. Oh no. Yeah.
Can you do me a favor and open up your window and fetch some of that smoke?
It is.
Oh, all right. Well, that works very well, I guess. I'm just really fucked up right now. I came into that and like I got drunk twice.
Oh dear. Sorry, man.
Yeah, all right.
But on that note, remember to like, share, and subscribe, people. And the halfling is drowning. So if any of you guys would like to save this halfling or see the halfling, you first have to see him first. It's actually at her.
Well, I have a passive perception of 17.
17. Passive perception 17. It's smashing over. Well, your Hawkeyes, you can you might still have to roll for this one because it's going to be a little bit of that.
And at 20.
All right.
So not the plus 7, so 27.
I rolled for perception
27.
2
All right, you.
for 15 plus 7, 22.
All right, you guys rolled high on it. Leiden, do you want to roll and see if you see this halfling falling in the water?
Perception of 22 as well.
Oh wow! If yours is above 20, you're good.
We all see this happen.
Since I'm already airborne, I'm a
I don't see shit.
to try and help.
You're gonna fly down and try to help.
Yeah.
Okay. You fly down. I want you to do an athletics check to see if you're able to grasp and grab this halfling that is trying to swim, but is being drowned and pulled under by the ship.
Net 20 plus 7, 27.
Nice.
Nice 7. All right. You swoop right in, just like how you go to catch your prey in the water sometimes. You're so used to flying around being, an eagle in the sky and getting your prey from the water with your talons. But you knew to pull back the claws, not to kill your new buddy that's part of this ship. You sweep in and pulling out this little halfling that's only about 2.5 to 3 foot tall, pulling out of the water. Okay. What are you going to do from that point on? Are you going to just hang on to the halfling for a little bit? Or do you want to drop...
I'll swoop close to the deck and drop her back on the deck.
All right. You swoop down. And as you fly back, I want you to do a athletics check. There's 2 cannonballs flying past you right now as you're swooping back up. Would I?
4 and a 25.
Okay, definitely. You swoop past. They didn't roll high enough anyways. One rolled a 8 and the other one rolled a 13. So,
Yeah, my armor class is a 23.
yeah, you get right out of the way and just and you hear a little halfling lady going, "Thank you, Super Bird," and then
Just
coughing.
Careful.
Just be careful. All right.
That's what that's what I yell back at. That's just what I yell back is just be careful.
Okay. And you got a little halfling waving and smiling at you with bubbly eyes now. You gained a fan base. Okay. Hankerstein looks over and goes, "All right. So that was interesting." And he goes into a rage mode. And gets ready to fire the cannons again. (18 plus 6). He hits the ship. The other one was a miss. And yeah, the other one was a nat 1. Oh no.
Oh.
You see one cannonball fire perfectly and hit the ship and just smash and just. I gotta roll and see if these guys dodge now. Other cannon that was hit originally near where it originally got hit from their cannonballs ignites and. So for this guys, they rolled a 1, a 4, and a 5. This explosion happens, just knocking them. The one, this poor guy, he just started. He thought he was new. He had a nice bolt gun. He fired it good, and just right to the water. Hey, at least landed on his feet. All right, they get knocked back and knocked prone. These two. The ship takes significant damage at the first big explosion. Fire's raining right up here. Fire's starting to rain up on your guys' ship now, too, though. Oh, that ain't cool. All right, cool. So these guys actually dodge and survive. That halfling you just saved jumps out of the way and just does this little flip with a 19 plus 6. And lands over next to the dwarf and goes, "So, you can't have it, can you?" "I told you to stop making short to it. You're short too. Shit." The Ice Knight brings up a shield of ice and just stands fast. Just shakes his head, looks over at the Fire Knight, and the Fire Knight just shrugs his shoulders. Hankenstein ends his turn. Sonny the Hippo Man cocks back his gun, and you just see him just walk up to the edge. And he's like, "I have my own cannons." He pulls the trigger as he looks back at Leiden. He goes, "Witness this." And you see that big metal hammer that Leiden seen in the back of his gun. Just, and right when it hits, you see this big fiery explosion, and these 4 cannons, like balls, just fly out, swirling. And you see wicks on each one of them. With a 200-foot range, which is within the range of the ships. The front of their ship just ignites, Now let's roll for those and see if they hit. Cannonball with fire 1, 19, number 2, 18, number 3, 14. They're all plus 5s. One of them misses. But all of these guys failed. So, as you just see their captain get just ignited up, and they're all just lit up on fire right here now. This whole ship is. People are screaming and freaking the fuck out as you just seen this hippo just cock back and load up again, going, "That's just one round."
Lyden just looks over and you see his eyes just get wider and is in shock, like, 1 round?
He makes a second attack now. Yeah, those got jammed. I've never seen D20 get jammed before. All right, a 17, an 18, a 13, and then one's another miss. And those are all plus 5s and plus 6s. He just peppers the whole thing again. The 2 that missed went down here. This poor guy that was swimming up finally, like, guys,
Oh, poor guy.
At 40 HP. This guy was a new guy. He was having a day. Boy, howdy was that day. Just splat, and you just see a bunch of red. Speaking of, where's the sharks? I got sharks.
This was my idea I wanted to have. Never mind. Forget that.
Well, I know where he was like, I was going to do some. Never mind. Sorry. I'm
Over again. Nope.
Well, actually, for you, I actually have a special character that is going to hunt you.
All right.
I haven't painted him yet, but for all of you people to want to see, I have a wereshark hunter. In fact, he might just pop up tonight. He may not.
You're really fucking with me.
Wow.
Yes, everyone. Olion is definitely terrified of sharks. Now you know. Like, share, and subscribe. And for those of you who are watching this, respond back with, "Sharks are scary."
You know how many teeth they have? Yes.
For anyone that says sharks are cool, I'll fight you.
Sharks are cool.
I'm gonna fight you, motherfucker. I know where you live.
Like, share, and subscribe, people.
You did that on purpose.
Horrible.
Like, you did nice things, man.
Sharks can be cool, but
Ooh.
Magla.
oh wow.
Ooh. I
Too
wonder
soon.
if I can make the Megalodon whip again.
Oh, God. That poor.
Why?
We are
What's the problem?
We could do that too.
You guys are so much.
I turned the scales into the whip. I already have the whip. I just need to attach the scales.
Okay, that one's an appetizer. He's mine.
That's a great white shark. I had a smaller shark in here somewhere too, but I don't remember where I put it. It usually goes meat. There's the dog. Hound dog.
Don't you have a flat shark too?
Yes, that was the one that goes meat. I just don't know where. I have it somewhere.
Could it be on display somewhere?
It might be, but I have to readjust my library. Or turn. Oh, I see it. A second, I said library and started looking at my library. Neat. These sharks start coming in, fueling with blood, ripping everywhere, flashing, crazy stuff going on with it. People are screaming. You literally lit the whole place on fire in the first turn. You guys haven't even really started yet. It's hilarious. I love it. All right. Everything's on fucking fire!
Question: with a passive perception of 17, can I see the sharks, or will I have to roll?
Yeah, with a passive perception of 17, you can see only ones within your vicinity, but you will not be able to see, like you can see this one, but these waves are too high right now for you to see
Okay.
this one or this one. You do know that you do see blood here, and you might see some fins, but you don't see how big these sharks are yet.
Okay. Alright.
I got some aquatic creatures. I actually have something that's really
I know I can see. I know I see the ship because I rolled for that.
Yes, you do see the ship. I gotta go all the way over there.
I just rolled a 24 for perception because I want to see if I could see who might be the bigger threat on the ship.
Right as you look on the ship, seeing everybody screaming and moving, and the ship being towed and tugged, and you see the crank on this, the little kobold laughing as it's cranking this little crank that's making a bigger crank and a bigger sprocket move, towing this giant chain. You see it tilting and turning, and you start realizing all the gunpowder and everything starting to roll and move towards the fire. And then all suddenly, you start seeing things about to ignite. Do you want to warn everybody there's something big's about to just boom, or do you just want to watch the fireworks go?
I'm gonna just watch the fireworks go.
All
They're
right.
going into fire.
Go for it, buddy, go for it. Okay. So, geez, these poor souls. Only one made it, and they're in a shark infested. They're half dead and bleeding everywhere. This whole ship, it just all you see is Hyric or Hiram flying, smirking as a going. This will be fun. And then this big white, and everybody just gets launched off, exploded right to the water, dead. I had a lot of people on this fucking ship for you guys.
You sure done did.
The only one still standing, floating in this giant pile of bodies that all landed, blood everywhere, is the captain. As she is sitting there, ripped arm open, floating with one hand, trying to use her magic, failing.
There's going to be a shot from the oath bow coming towards her.
She,
As my first attack.
Where's 30 feet? Never mind. Damn it.
it is here.
And it's a nat 20 plus 11 to 31. Oh!
Get him!
All right.
Yeah.
Where do you want to?
Oh,
How do you want to do
wow.
this? She's having a bad day.
Yeah, because it's going to be 17 piercing damage plus an extra 13 piercing.
Hell yeah.
So 30 altogether.
Like I said, how do you want to do this? She only has 15 health left, and
So just as she bobs back up one more time, look around, see if there's anything that could help. Right as her head pops up, arrow between the eyes.
the funny thing was, she was royalty. And what do you say when you usually take out royalty, my friend?
And there goes another wandering dandelion.
They always meet the royal demise. She's screaming, help, help, help. She looks up, starts sinking down as you see this fin go under and then raise up. This big ass megalodon shark just exactly. She just falls in. But yeah, just snaps right up and then dives right back in the water with. These guys all got eaten.
120
You
feet.
made a giant explosion and fire that awoken many creatures. Pissed off. But you did mess up one thing. You did set them to warn their other crew.
wow.
You'll be dealing with them in a minute. They're almost the same kind of people.
That's
Okay.
So, this ship is gone. Just a giant explosion sinks down.
And for the second attack of the first action, I'm gonna roll another perception to see if I can see. Well, you said I can see one shark already, right?
You just saw the giant one, but you haven't seen the other one. But you do know that there's other ones munching down. This one's here by now.
Okay.
They're all munching down on where there's people. There's a whole flux of them there. You had a high perception. You're starting to notice other sea creatures are starting to move around. Even a giant gator is getting close to your guys' ship. And there's a octopus getting up the front.
And that one would be able. I would see that one anyways because of my passive of 17.
Did you roll a 24? You said for your perception.
Yeah, when I was searching for who was the most to see what was going on the ship to try and find the most biggest threat.
Yeah. All right. Well, while rolling so high, you look slightly to your right, a little bit over your shoulder while you're pulling back your arrow, and you swore you saw something in the water over in this general direction. Dive under, and then bubbles for a second. And when you look back, and you look back over, you've seen a wave of splash. And this man shark, rare shark man. I'll pay him later.
Oh.
Jumps right out and trying to chuck a spear at Leiden.
Go for it.
He's like, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you.
I am firing at him next, then.
All right, so you turn your arrow and your gaze this way.
Mm-hmm. Well, plus 7, 9, or 12 plus 11 is 23 to hit.
23 to hit?
Yep.
He just barely hit. His armor, or his AC class is 23. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
So that's 12 plus 7. So 19 damage.
You notice the arrow hits him, but it kind of breaks when the arrow hits. He takes half damage. His skin is harder than the average wearer you've ever fought. Even your arrows are a little more unusual to this thing.
Okay. And then I see that. Okay. With the whip? Could I reach him with the whip?
How long is your whip?
10 foot.
You would have to drop down and fly at him lower. Do you want to be lower?
Yeah.
We'll try out the new one.
Mm.
Now you're within range to... Oh, I actually got to raise him up, actually, by at least a few feet because he jumped in the air. And he's mid-air at this time while you're trying to whip him. Whip him good. Too high. Too short. Just right. He's about here right now. See this? There you go. You guys see it all?
Yep.
Don't judge me.
A 27 to hit. 18 plus 9, 27.
You definitely hit this time. Now, with this one, where are you hitting him to? Because you're hitting him with a higher one. Where do you want to hit him?
I was trying to wrap him on the neck.
Are you trying to wrap around his neck?
Yeah.
All right, so he jumps up, an arrow flies at him, hits him, he chuckles, and then this bladed, sharp-toothed blade wraps around him, and he goes, "What the?" And it slices right into his skin, right into his armored skin like butter, because of its own kind of teeth. He's like, "Oh!" As you pull onto his neck,
it does
you're trickling down.
8 slashing damage.
This weapon's going to do double damage.
So instead it does 16 then?
Yeah, 16 damage.
Okay.
So, you done with your turn? Because after you, it's going to be
I still have one more to go.
all right. So what are you going to do with this guy right now? You have him. You're hanging him pretty much. You want to
Basically, I was going to yank him in by the neck to my longsword.
yank him in. All right. So you're gonna hit the switch on it so it starts yanking him in and starts reeling him in.
Yep.
All right. While you're doing this, I want you to do a strength check because it's still going to be weight pulling, and you have to flap your wings a little harder.
Mm-hmm. I was actually just getting ready to do the strength check.
Do a strength check right now, but this time you have disadvantage because the wind is blowing downward at you, pushing you.
I don't know how disadvantage works when I roll two 13s.
That's a critical for me, so I say roll again. Because we have rules. If you roll two of the same number, or if you roll a nat 1 and a nat 20, something crazy or special, or you get to roll again.
8 and 8.
You got to roll again, my friend. Those are the rules.
Jeez. A 12 and a 12.
What the hell? These dice, man.
A 15 and a 6. Finally, two different
There
ones.
you go. All right.
And that's a +2.
15, 6,
8.
plus 2. So he rolls a 9. No, he fails and you succeed. The number was 16 altogether. You just
Well,
barely.
you told me I had disadvantage, so mine would only be an 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. You then what's going to happen then is you start flapping and you start going lower, realizing you can't hold the weight of him and you right now. And with your high perception that you rolled of a 24, you said a 24, correct?
Yes.
You look down and you see this aquatic giant looking gator that's a lot bigger than it should be in the water, getting close, and it sees you, and it sees the shark, and it sees blood in the water, and it's smiling at one of you.
I'm going to launch him at it then.
All right, you just yank that thing and pull him towards that.
Yep.
All right. So you roll it as a whip attack.
All right.
While you do that, I'm going to get something ready.
Oh, and that's a crit, too. A
Yeah.
19 plus 9. As a fighter, 19s are crits.
Yep, that is correct.
Yes, all right.
And because this is bladed, it's going to be sliding off of him, causing even more damage.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, yep, and it's double damage because of it being shark teeth.
So, 10 times 2, 20 damage in total.
Damn.
Damn.
And actually, that makes it 27 because with this is the vicious whip.
Ooh.
You add 7 to the damage.
Okay. That's going to be a nice chunk of damage right there.
And he's heading towards that gator now.
All right, so he's going to fly towards it while you're whipping this because he failed his save. He rolled a 6.
You're welcome, Leiden.
Thank you, DJ Thunderfish. You saved my ass.
It was literally going to be the second it turned into his turn, he was going to be attacked by this thing first. You are so
Goddamn lucky.
He whips him, and he flies back, and he goes, "Oh, good boy, Bob!" As this big ass croc right to the water, just running off into the water, happy.
Not satisfied. He got his meal for the day.
So it's now.
Oh, is he being a salty bitch? Yeah, he's being a salty bitch.
I think he just turned into a salty snack. To be honest.
Croc was boys, and he got his wish granted.
He became a snack. Salty snack. Do. All right.
Sushi,
He
anybody?
wants away. He may or may not be dead. I'll roll for that. You'll find out. But on that note, right now you don't have too many hostiles. Just for the ones that have high perception that or anything over 20 can see that there's a octopus trying to or from the ship. Anybody under 20, their perception has to roll to see if they can see that. Then I'll see. Then you'll see what happens after we talk for a second and repair the ship before we go on to the next part.
I'm gonna just roll one last perception.
All right, you're rolling perception. You said
Yep. 19 plus 7.
26.
Yeah, so 26 on my perception.
18. Okay, what'd you get, Lyden?
For my perception, give me my D20 here. All right, that's an 11 plus my perception on this thing. Perception. Holy cow, I forgot. 11 plus 12, so that's 20. Ah, damn, I'm bad with numbers. That's 23 altogether for perception.
23 altogether, you said?
Yep, 23 altogether. 11 plus 12, 23.
All right, so anybody that got over 20 can see this octopus trying to climb up the front of the ship. And it's trying to eat these two goblins that are still trying to stand up. So it's not their turn yet. Their turn is going to be after you.
Ooh.
You heard it live, people. Number 2, like, share, and
subscribe.
yeah. Okay, so what are you going to do, Lyden, with your ranger? What is he?
A rogue.
A rogue.
Well, I mean, I don't think I can run all the way down to the front of the ship to take on the octopus, but my crossbow can definitely make that journey. So I'm going to go ahead and try and attack the octopus with my crossbow.
Okay, how much range does your crossbow have?
It has from up to 30 to 120 feet.
30 to 100? Wow. Nice.
Yeah. All right, so rolling. Oh, snap. That's a nat 20 plus 10. That's a 30 right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo. Gee, these opponents really are just not catching a break today, are they?
And here's the thing. When this weapon rolls on a 20, I also give a plus 7 attack damage to the...
Oh, so you got the vicious version as well.
Yep, I wanted to make sure I did more damage, so yes, indeed. All right, so let's see. Rolling for the damage. That's a 1d6 plus 5, and then plus 7 on top of that. All right, 1d6. So the octopus is receiving 3 plus 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 15 points total of damage.
Points?
Wouldn't that be double because I got a nat 20 as well?
Yep.
So that'd be 30 points? Damn, son, I'm on a roll. Holy shit. That was just my first action. I'm going to fire again.
That's
I
beautiful.
don't know
That's
if
beautiful.
I'm having octopus tonight, boys. All right. 18 plus 10, that's a 28. Whew. It's 28 to hit. My brain, find the squirrel. Squirrel?
Yes, you definitely hit a 28. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. While that, you guys can chat up the chat for a second.
I'll cough a lung or two up. I'll be damned. I'll roll up the damage altogether for that. That's 1d6 plus 5. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage altogether for that attack. So he took 30 plus 8, so he has a total of all 38 points of damage. Damn.
Jeez.
These guys are just, we're attacking with no mercy
They
tonight.
are not getting a break at all.
And we had to walk away like, shit, what do I do now? They got good rolls tonight. Fuck, I had so many plans. They're mucking it up.
I'm just lucky I haven't gotten a nat one.
Especially you.
Well, if it wasn't
Mister, I'm
for
scared of
DJ
sharks.
Thundergrace, I'm quite sure I'd be definitely out.
Well, I kind of
Yep.
saved him.
Literally, you
That
literally
beer.
saved me. Damn. Coughing up a lung here, folks. Sure to like, share, subscribe.
You saved him from being.
And yes, sharks are dangerous. They're not beautiful. They're fucking dangerous.
Also, if you want to listen to something new from DJ Thunderbase,
Sharks will never
you can
be.
also take a listen to the new album, New Beginnings, which came out on the 1st of this month. So,
Hell yeah.
you will also, in that album, have the very first and only song currently of DJ Thunderbase with vocals.
Hell yeah.
Also, remember to like, comment, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that bell icon so you stay up to date on all the new releases.
And don't be afraid to chat with us, folks. We're always here to chat with everybody. Tell us what your favorite class is. What's your favorite spell? What's your favorite monster? What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you in a D&D session? Whether it be rolling 3 nat 1s in a row. Done that before.
Fucking bastard.
I think my favorite class is always going to be sorcerer, no matter what. I love sorcerers. They're awesome.
Also, if you've got a favorite character in the series, let us know.
I bet they do.
Hey, he should go to Vegas if he keeps having a rolling streak. I agree. Definitely do that. Pack up your bags, boys. We're going to New Vegas. Actually, it's Las Vegas. It's Fallout Vegas. Come on, man. I got that damn chip. Benny's been trying to get my ass every time I've gone to go see Mr. House. So, yeah. You guys ever been to Vegas before?
Once.
Same here. I was like 13 or 14 years old. Don't look down, kids. Why, Mom?
I
Whoa.
never went to Vegas yet.
Yeah, I went out there last time I traveled to the U.S. The last time I traveled to U.S., I went as far as Vegas.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Playing as a mage? Nice. Yeah, I definitely would say wizard are another good
Nice one.
choice I would pick if I was going to play as a character. I just want to try this rogue out and see how it was, and so far I'm loving it. I didn't become shark bait. Ooh, ha, ha. Damn's like, he was supposed to be the next shark bait. He was supposed to be the bait. He was supposed to be the fucking bait.
When instead he became the crocodile.
Indeed.
Huh, I'm fishing for crocs. Huh, this guy'll work. Snag. Yank, bro.
I'm going to take down that hooded figure. What the hell?
I don't know what I walked into, but I think it was funny as shit. How you guys doing today? So, sorry, I was taking care of the baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
While we were doing it, hey, it's Kate Quinn. Hey, how you guys doing today? And Don Levin's novels are my favorites from metal. Yes, they are. It's been a years. My favorite manga when I played Mage. Nice, you played Mage. Well, maybe one day we'll see about you joining, and you can be a special guest playing some D&D with us sometime.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Like to see you as a mage. That'd be kind of fun,
Oh,
especially because everybody
what
else,
is room?
everybody is such a different, unique class in this group.
Oh,
This is our special level 13 one. This one's going to be a very long shot one, so it's going to take a while for gaining levels because this one goes by kind of like chapters. Every chapter you gain a level. You're still on the first chapter of this story.
That's yourself.
While you guys were chit chatting and talking, Leiden, you had your you you attacked this octopus.
Yep, I attacked it twice. The second roll for attack was a 28 to hit. He takes 8 points of piercing damage. So altogether, for 2 attacks combined, was a total of 38 points of damage.
All right, so you hit each tentacle trying to make him let go.
Yep.
All right, he has 3 tentacles holding, and you took 2 of them to make let go.
All
So
right.
that's fun, and he's trying to hang back on, and it's kind of flustered with the pain right now.
That is all I can do. I can only do 2 actions, so that's the end of my turn.
All right, your turn is my friend Kyrick. What are you going to show them with your magic skills from the dark?
here we go. The skills in the dark. Okay. Oh. Permission to know where I stand.
Oh, where you're at?
You, if you see laser. No, he is blocking
Aha.
you.
A crocodile here. If he's
The crocodile's actually moving away. He's actually more pointing towards this way right now, and he's actually diving down. He's not becoming a hostile anymore. He just got a snack thanks to DJ Thunderbase over here.
Yes. Thank you.
A certain bounty hunter was going after a certain character.
well,
Thanks, Henry. It would be an honor to play with you
That's a
guys.
strong-
And Nelson, I had for a long time. Yeah, it's fun. I wish hanging out with you too, buddy.
Absolutely, Quinn. Definitely.
Just
Even
remember,
hanging out with you, bud. It's been such a long time.
to follow the rules that we help with, and it helps you in your own life. All right. And Don, what were you doing with your he's a warcaster, right? Or what is he?
It was a warlock.
He's a warlock? Do you summon any creatures or monsters? Do you have anything like that?
yes, a
Do you have a familiar at
First,
all?
if it's all right, the roll perception check to look for.
Yes. Roll for what is your passive perception naturally? You can roll a perception check anyways if you like.
Perception check to see if the sharks. Oh,
Yes.
passive perception. Okay, let's see. My for for
17 for perception. Did you roll that, or was that your passive perception?
oh come on. My passive perception is a 17. I did not roll just yet.
Passive perception.
Let me roll. For plus 7, I roll a 12.
And 19.
For perception, I roll.
Okay, so with the 19, that's good. That's good enough to see that you notice that there are sharks in the water. You see their fins, but they are moving at a rapid pace, at a frenzy right now, eating a bunch of yeah. People. And you see this octopus with tentacles still hanging off the front of off the front of the ship of you
I'm gonna take
that
aim
you're
at
on.
the.
And that is 25 feet away from you right now. There's a giant octopus that's just hanging off the front of the ship. Two of its tentacles got shot with arrows by Leiden here, and the rest of the tentacles are trying to hang into the water or trying to hold onto the side of the ship, but are failing within the movement right now, especially with the pain of these arrows. But there's only one tentacle hanging on. Do you want to try to fire at that, or do you want to try to do something else?
I am definitely going for cast. Let's see. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Which is 120 feet.
Ooh, 120 feet.
And I roll to hit.
12 plus 19 to hit. That definitely helps.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yes.
So yeah.
So for damage, let's roll for damage.
And which one was which shark was it you were hitting?
It
Oh, no, sorry,
is.
not shark. It was the tentacle. Sorry, I know what you're hitting. So you definitely hit. Well, how much damage are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's find out and see.
10 damage.
Nice.
All right, you hit this. And the Elder Splash doesn't it fire 3 times?
I think it does at like a certain level, I think.
What
Yeah.
level is your Elder Splash? It should fire at least twice or 3 times.
Total of these is 3. Yes.
3. All right, so you got 2 more shots. Do you want to shoot those at the head or any of the other tentacles? Make sure that it doesn't have it hang on.
I'm gonna go. The other 2 beams go for
All
the
right.
head.
All right, you see it let go, and it's slowly falling as you're firing these last 2 shots.
So
Fire away, my friend. And as you fire away, I am going to fire away too.
okay, I'm gonna roll and see if it hits.
I mean, what are we talking about?
I'm blasting the octopus.
So what'd you roll for those 2 hits of the Eldritch Blast? Eldritch Blast!
All right. For the second tentacle, I roll a 13 plus 7.
13 plus 7. All right, that's a
Total 20.
20. So you definitely hit. Yeah, you hit it right in the head, in the side of the head. And it's
Now for damage for the second tentacle, it is. And for damage, 10 plus 2, 12.
Oh, okay. So on that note, how what's this third shot gonna do? You said 12 damage altogether for the third shot. Sage the Intelligent.
Yeah, it's got 12 damage.
Okay. What's that
16
third
3
shot?
to hit.
23 to hit. You definitely hit. It was a 19 to hit this guy, so you definitely hit. So roll
11
for that
damage.
11 damage. Nice. All right. So you see this giant octopus, and you. Well, what color are your Eldritch Blasts, by the way? Like, how do your Eldritch Blasts look when they fire out of your hand or your weapon? Does it fire out of your weapon or your hand? How do you do this with your Eldritch Blasts? Or do you do some Dragon Ball shit and fire out of your mouth? I'm firing my laser ball. That'd be funny as shit. Did you just yes? We know a guy might fire out of that.
Totally very perfect spell actually did that.
The blast will come. The blast and the middle finger combine.
All right, going like a Spider-Man.
And
Blasting away. These 3 shots, one at the tentacle, and then the other 2 at the head, knocking this thing back, making it squint and fall into the water. As you hear it thump against the ship as the ship is moving. You're knocking back and damaging this giant octopus. Not killing it, but harming it nonetheless. As you see it start retreating, getting away, pissed off. And the ship starts getting back on course. Move the gator out of the way.
escaped. Is everyone safe?
All right, guys. The last one is me before it goes to the crew. And there's no more hostiles left besides the sharks just eating in the water. They're not attacking us. Arts Mace looks over and answers
Creature has
Kyrick. Kyrick goes, our Heart's Mace looks at Kyrick, goes, "Thank you, my friend," as he shouts it. And he looks back at his grandfather and he smiles and goes, "Thank you, Stein. Thank you. We need your friend here."
Kyrick gives off the smirk.
You guys want to see
Kyrick gives a
my
smirk as he continues to
how
focus
good
with
detail I did on this were-hippo guy?
Nice.
That's cool. Oh my god.
Hungry hippos
I
is
like it.
overrated.
Yeah, look at those axes too. How I did that with the axes. They should.
Hungry hippos ready for action.
You hear him smirk and smile when you overhear a hungry hippos goes, "I got nachos left on this ship. Who wants some nachos? We'll have anchovies." And he smiles. He turns around and he goes down in the ship, getting ready for food. Because he's not only just one of the Hankenstein's like best buddy and number one like right hand man and guard, but he's also one of the ship's chefs. Not the main chef, because he likes to do his own thing. But he enjoys it. You hear him go down as you see this woman walk past in these bronze and goldish looking clothing and dress with silver grayish hair. Older looking woman-esque, but not too old. Smiling and goes up and goes, "This ship hull has been fixed. Thank you. By the way, We have new people here, and no one told me. And she looks right over at Leiden with her silver eyes with red dots. Smiles at you and goes, "Ah, fresh. That's what we needed. Some fresh ones."
I beg the pardon.
Nothing. Just nice to see new people. Especially as she looks back at the giant hippo. Handsome men. Somewhere. Library. Aha, I figured it out.
Well, I can see you have a good eye for a well-set crew around here.
I'll be right back.
Many of them are very skilled in particular talents, if I may say.
I'll be right back.
All right. She smirks and looks back up at Hankenstein and goes, "Shits with that. Anything else?" Hankenstein looks down. "No. Do your thing."
Do you think there's some salvageable items from that ship that sank?
Well, speaking of that, what's going to happen next? Let me get some fog going. DJ Thunderbase, do you have anything a little eerie and mysterious, like Halloweeny or darky?
He's going to be right back.
Ah, I failed. Well, give me a minute. All right, good. All right, while we're waiting for 1 minute for PJ Thunderbase to get back before we start our next little rendezvous, is there anything you guys want to talk to any of the ship people while we're doing this? Dom and Jordan. The rest of the crew that are getting back up and resting themselves. The dwarf that might be very familiar before with a red beard.
I holler out to the crew. Is everyone all right? I don't think I have any.
Oh, you're all right.
I got healing, as you hear from Heart's Mace. Anybody need a cleric? You have another woman walk up. I'm a cleric too. And you're a dwarf. I'm okay.
That's weird.
The kobold. Yes. Everything's fine. And the two goblins going, "What the crap?" Ah!
Why is there's two screaming?
You're asking that? Or are you asking anybody that, or are you just saying it?
Ira is looking around, and she just heard. Well, the goblins are yelling.
All right, I'm back.
All right. And remember to everybody to like, share, and subscribe. It even goes for our own players. Like, share, subscribe, motherfucker. All right. So you're all right now to conversing with the crew on the ship for a few minutes before we head to the next checkpoint.
Okay.
Fog starts coming in more and more.
I'll go ahead and head up to the crow's nest.
You're gonna head for the crow's nest.
Yep.
You see this purple tiefling. Well, you need to put a perception check to be honest, but then I'll tell you.
I mean, I do have a passive perception of 22.
Okay, never mind.
You have to write that down next to our characters' names. They have a passive perception of 22.
I'm just gonna have to get you guys. Like, actually, with D&D Beyond, there are things I can do where I can connect it, where we can do that. Jamie can do that for us. He can show us.
Yeah.
And then I can help you guys by looking through your stuff and saying, you got this, you got this.
Damn. McDonald's hooked me up.
Oh, nice.
I ordered 2 of the original chicken sandwiches. They gave me 4.
Hell yeah. Watch, they send you a message. You didn't eat those other 2, did you, by any chance? Already in my belly. That was meant for someone else. Too late now.
Ew.
All right, so like,
Yes.
you climb up and you look up and you see this 6'1" tall, purple and violet tiefling, a silver sword, and this weird-looking bunny that's standing next to her that looks alive. That just blinks at you with red eyes and a purple tie, and smiles. When it smiles at you with your high perception, you don't see normal bunny teeth. You see razor-sharp teeth, and you see on its tie it says Mr. Killer Rabbit.
Whoa.
And then you look to your left, and you see the halfling that you remember Lucas saving. And her smiling, going, hi, so, yes, you friends with the Birdman? He's like super Birdman.
Yes, indeed, I am friends with the Birdman.
Cool. You see her blush and smile, and she goes, "What fight? You fight? You hyper?" And she pulls out her fencing sword and starts just fencing in front of the air, trying to show you her skills. And then you see the purple tiefling going, "Calm down, calm down."
I can assume she had quite some caffeinated beverage before the battle started, eh? Either that or it must be the wine doing all the work.
She smiles and goes, "She always gets excited after battle."
I see. So how long have you two been a part of this crew?
For me, couple years. For little one here, hey, it's her first year. She's almost on her second. And she looks down and goes, the two brothers down there, Fire and Ice, have been on this ship fighting and guiding the Megasec for a decade plus now. That hippo man you've seen, Sonny, he he's been next to his side for many years, 20, 30 years maybe. That witch you saw for a minute, she, good friend, healer, lots of good stews. Don't piss her off. Don't ask her name. She might scream at you. And then she looks down. That dwarf, he's a whole nother story. I heard you talking about me, bitch. Fuck you.
Leiden tries his best to keep a straight face, have a look of amusement on himself as he looks at the crew and admires their high spirits.
She smiles at you and goes, that's a good way to say it. High spirits.
Again.
By the way, if you know what we transfer here, then yes, we definitely have high spirits. She chuckles. And she's like, by the way, we have a little kobold and two little goblins as well on our ship. The kobold, she's a little trigger happy. She smiles. And then she goes, but those two goblins. Oh, those two goblins. When they get a chance to fight, they are terrifying little men. They're husband and wife.
Ah, so a vicious dio duo.
Yes, yes. They, the wife is the little green one with the blade. She. Oh, let's just say you like your kneecaps, right?
I indeed like my kneecaps, yes. I like them where they're at.
Never cross paths with her or piss her off until she's about the husband. And don't play cards with her. She fucking cheats. Gives you a wink. And then it smiles and then goes, her husband, very quiet. Very, strange. He likes to eat bugs. But it's great. The ship is green. Also, he's part of our cleaning personnel. And so far, ever since they joined 5 years ago, we've never had a bug or a rat or insect or infestation or anything. So I kind of do like them. They're handy. Oh, I found a rat! Yeah, I don't care! Ah! I think they found another rat. And you just see the two goblins playing baseball with this rat. Did I just say that? I mean, they just chuck this rat, and the girl goblin slashes its fucking head off. And then she goes, I get the head, you get the ass! He starts stomping and chewing on the head and throws the carcass part back to the husband, and he chews on the rest. So at that point, she looks at you, goes, so anyhow, we have a weird crew that's ran by a very strong and vicious wereman. That if you piss off, he might stick an axe in your head.
Good to know. I'll be sure to comply with whatever orders your captain commands.
Yes, yes, yes. Good. We don't need any rebels that go against what we do. Our job is to secure the border, protect our crew, and make sure we assassinate anybody that's seeking negative interest against us.
Well, it just so happens I also look for contracts for assassinations, and then I go and use my hidden blade on my arm and snap it out to show that weapon I have possession of.
She smiles at you. Chuckles. You have one too. And you see a sigil on her wrist of one of her gauntlets, of the same sigil as the one on yours, of a group that you trained with many years ago when you first became an assassin. You realize she has one too, but she doesn't use it. Not like you. And hers is customed a little different than yours.
Ah,
You start realizing it's like a crossbow built into her gauntlet.
fascinating blade you have there.
Smiles at you. You trained at the same cult. I mean, school.
You know who you are.
We're sorry, Tori. We're sorry, Tori. We're sorry.
Not sorry.
You're not sorry.
I look at her and I say, yes, I have. I've been trained there for 10 years, most of my life, as a young child. And then when I was granted the ranks of becoming an assassin, they sent me on my way to fulfill contracts that were needed done. Sometimes the pay is good, other times not so good. But I at least try my best to get the job done without being noticed.
I graduated right when you were going for your trials. I remember watching you. You were astonishing, those skills, especially with the bow.
My father taught me.
She bows. Good to know. I'll teach you some things, maybe. Or you can teach me. And she winks at you. And she looks down at the halfling, and the halfling smiles, going, so, the Birdman?
What would you like to know about the Birdman? As I look at the halfling.
Yeah, doesn't have a finger. And she smiles.
Ukas starts flying at the same height as the bird's nest. Still off to the side of the ship, but he's kind of flies up towards the height of the bird's nest.
Just within bird's ear. You know, roll a perception check for me to see if you're hearing this little conversation while this is going on.
19 plus 7.
What was it?
19 plus 7, 26.
26. Nice. Okay, yeah, you definitely heard this. You heard this little halfling crushing on you. You remember, you're only like 5'8", maybe 5'10". The tallest of those kind of race can be maybe 6 foot the most.
My character's only 5'5".
There you go. You're 5'5". And
Yeah.
so this halfling's like 3 foot, so it's like 2 feet. Smiling at you just in awe, but trying not to look at you. Just looking back and blushing. Trying to talk to Leiden about you. And you see this tiefling just rolling her eyes.
Yes, such a majestic creature he is.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay quiet. He's just gonna listen.
Roll a stealth check for me.
Oh, shit.
27.
27. Okay. All right. You are hidden. Let me see if there's any. No. And close. Oh, one rolled a 26. They both rolled a 26. They both missed you. The bunny did too. The bunny rolled a 4.
Even the bunny? Oh, wow.
The little bunny was looking. It's looking to eat something. You guys are on this, and the The halfling girl asks,
I see what
asks about the Birdman mole.
She caught a glimpse of me as I was getting up to the height, looks away, looks back, and I'm gone.
She does a double take, a little confused, like, what the? Wait. Oh, I'm just dreaming about it. And then looks away. And then she looks back at the bunny going, Bunny. And the bunny goes, Neat. And she goes, that's why I don't play with you. You bite.
I look back at the tiefling and say, perhaps maybe sometime later on tonight we can have a private lesson.
She smiles at you. And she looks at you and goes, maybe. My name is Hatera.
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 Mine is Leiden.
I'll write that down so I don't forget it. Watch me fuck it up. Hatera. And she looks down at her little bunny and goes, Mr. Killer Rabbit here. His name is Spaz. And he just looks up at you and smiles again with a bloody smile with teeth. All right. On that part, Dom, what are you doing while you're down there? And there's a little angry dwarf. He's walking up to you.
That poor dwarf. He just got thrown around like a rag doll.
Oh, me head, even with me helmet. Oh, I'm gonna hurt. Mr. Warlock man, can you
Eric is just
what?
what? Do you want?
What? And the little dwarf just looks up at you with anger. I'll show and assert my dominance, boy. His big red beard shaking in front of you. Okay.
I'm so grumpy.
He looks down at you and goes, if you... Oh, back in the day I was taunted and tortured, and every night I have a nightmare. Oh, I always see it in black and white. And it's furry. Oh, and it's wearing this green vest. It's a fucking panda! And then he just foaming at the mouth, raging about this damn panda. My mother is not what he said!
Stop.
And he just walks away angrily. I mean, he
Jeez, Pando really got to him, didn't he?
Green. Did you say?
Yes, it looks like a panda. Yeah, he was.
What do you know?
He's a panda man. He
What
was.
do you know
It was over 20 years ago. He insulted me so bad in the office, and they fucked with me and took me sword and brought it back and took it again and bring it back, and they fucked with me again and threw a chair.
But I do have a question. Why do you have so much aggression? Do you know how to sit still?
You just told me to sit still? You? He tippy toes up at you with his top of his helmet touching top of your chin. He's trying to act like he's big and tall to you for a second. He's like, wait till I find a barrel. I'll show you how tall I really am. He's all pissed off at you now.
Conveying your alpha energy. If that's your way of getting attention.
You see, you talking me as I'm an attention seeker? His eye starts bulging out of his helmet.
But I,
Veiny.
but I do respect you.
His eyes start lightening for a second, going, wait, I respect it. Okay. And then he walks away going, next time you and me have some ale or some mead, whatever they have in this place. Well, it fucks all of the alcohol. And where's the rum? And he starts walking away. Screaming for the rum, asking for the rum. The kobold looks
I
down at
hope
you.
I
What was that?
oh,
You hope he what?
eyebrow.
Raises an eyebrow.
Can I help you something?
You
Can I
you
help you
see
with
the
something?
the kobold looks down, smiling, going,
Yes, yes. So, yeah. Dwarf man's always pissed off. Don't worry. He's Luke Cuckoo from a panda man that tortured him for years. He worked under him for a decade, and then he started getting nightmares from him. And the panda cut off his beard during a tournament and wore it
I
as a
figured-
sash.
I
He taunted him with it
But
for 9.
What about other people as well?
Oh yeah, he got demoted over the years from all the crazy shenanigans that the Doomcrawlers and the Blood Saints got into. They, let's just say, some cities went boom, and oops, and on fire, and yeah, it all went back on him, not on them. They were praised as heroes, but he had to do the paperwork.
I see. But the
smiles and
Doomcrawlers,
shrugs.
there was one. Last name go by Nephron. Crossbow. He was an elfie. Do you know him?
Stories of him, yes, yes, very skilled. He survived the war. He was one of the ones that survived and evaded. A couple died in sacrifice, but the rest got away. And the other ones, they sealed the great demon, but they took one of them as well from the other team to die. He helped with both during the war. And when they had the great tournaments, he stood there mighty in second place. And then one time in first, he was the smartest who just stood there in the shadows and just dotted them into the end. That's why I love this giant bolt. Because that was a thing he actually helped invented.
And he starts. You see the girl kobold slapping it go, and then you start seeing initials on the back of it of the creator of this giant bolt ballista, and it's of that character from your team. He became an inventor of the mightiest bolts and weapons there are.
This ship was
Maybe it's
constructed
fate that I chose.
by some of the team. Perhaps.
Was it fate
Maybe I'll let you fire it sometime.
that I chosen this boat without even knowledge?
Wait, so does this mean we're on the mighty Gronk's ship?
It was at one point many years ago, but it's been 20 something years, and it was reinforced and turned into a war forging ship to protect the border.
Mighty Gronk pulled it off within a bet facing Hankenstein in a combat. And the Gronk lost the combat versus Hankenstein. So Hankenstein won the boat. And Gronk still kept his mighty shipping sailing boat, his shipping yard, and he owns that town. He is still the mayor that's been most voted in for the past 20 years. Town is doing better than any town in almost the whole land, except for two, which are the ones that are doing all the war forging.
So
Also,
that was the history, huh? Where are the rest of the crew? Are they all right?
well, Hankenstein knows more about Mayhem and Lunel. They had, you see there, Heart's Mace, their children. They have a couple others that run through the adventures with us. But watch out, there's a creation that Mayhem helped create many years ago with Lunel, and it became an oops. And it taunts everything. One day you'll meet it. But hope that it's on your side, not against you.
Sometimes you can hear it whisper in the wind.
Gypsy? Gypsy? Gypsy?
But the moment you hear the scream, it's
Stop
over.
this ridiculous noise!
She smiles at you.
What is that horn-speaking noise?
She's like, I only said it once. I didn't say it the second time.
Gypsy.
Or that time.
Please stop!
Sorry. Our world is gone crazy since most of the people turned undead for a while. And then mimics ate the other half. Repopulation was a bitch. Dragons reigned from the great red dragon Avna. And he burned down many villages, fighting the mimic dragon until the end. It was mighty. It's still in the books.
Wasn't
If you
he
ever want to
friendly?
read them, I have.
Wasn't he Kit?
He was. But sadly, Kit fell during the fight of Avna. But most people did that night. But Kit held off. It was Kit's final blow that dropped Avna. But Avna fell on top of Kit. And that was it. It was a very, very sad ending. Because Kit only had a couple words before.
Yes, that's what the history of the Doom Crawlers. Take me to the crew,
Well-
please. I will join their
Edward just kind of disappeared.
festivities.
Yes. You're talking about Edward Knight. Yes, he. Even in the books, he faded into the shadows one day during the combat in the war. He did a crucial strike and got injured, and then he just hid away to be something else. Stories erupted at him years later, being some kind of necro lord, running amok and owning a castle. I think we might have to deal with that one day, but we're not at that mountain right now. We have still plenty to sail. And she points the way to you for Adam, for your character, and says, if you want to rest or read more about their history, you will learn. Some survived, some failed. Some had happy endings. Some became great inventors. Some became heroes of legend. Did you know that Kit has a statue? The greatest shapeshifter of all time.
Wait, he's on a ship?
You said what now?
But this Kyrick is asking, did he invent the ship?
Helped reinforce it
Did Kit invent the ship? Possible.
because of.
Are you sure that this wasn't? Are you sure
Also, the
this
town
wasn't
has
fate that I've chosen this boat with no knowledge?
Yes. These happen in these worlds of times. In the town of Uskaban, Kit has a statue where all the shapeshifters go, learning the masteries of the last tome and book that she ever wrote. She was one of the masters, but during the fight of Tiamat, and during the fight
Has anyone ever
of
found
Avon, she was one of the ones that held off at the end until the final fall.
But this is my last question here. Has anyone found the written book that Kit?
Roll a persuasion check. See if you'll persuade her to tell you or not.
All right, I'm gonna roll that. Come on.
Roll for me, homie. We need to get you
All
some
right,
real
for
dice.
persuasion check.
Jordan, we need to get him a pair
Yeah.
of this box thing like you got me.
Wait.
Yeah.
Like seriously, this is like one of the perfect things. It's just carry it.
Persuasion,
magnet,
I
box.
have a. For persuasion, I have a 13 plus 7,
Yes,
20.
20.
Ah, dirty 20. Nice.
All right. So the kobold smiles at you and goes, "The book's in my room. Your bunk can be in my bunk too. I have a spare bed. I literally take up the pillow." And she's like, smiles. "I have a dog bed actually. I sleep in. I just use that to throw clothes on, so you can sleep on the actual bed." So she offers you a night sleeping
You
in
didn't
their
answer
in
my
their
question.
ship. And she's like, "What was the question?"
Wait. But wait. Ask a question about recover the book was written by Kid Nethrin. I must know something.
Yeah, she stated that it's actually in the room with her. She knows of it because she's one of the ones that owns it. It was actually founded and turned into a novel, becoming one of the best sellers. And doing so, it has all the knowledge of how to become a druid and how to master the shape and wild, and became one of the biggest for philosophers to use for druid shaping. So Kit was known in legend later on in schools and books for transformations of turning into giant apes and turning into dragon turtles, as well as the dragons, facing off even in lightning clashes against red dragons with blue dragons until the sky was falling and raining fire and years. It was known as one of the biggest
Interesting.
legends, even though being one of the smallest people. And then your other friend,
True.
Kobo, looks at you and smiles, going, "Yes, all of us, all of us respect that. Not many can actually do that kind of thing." All
So
right,
how long
you
have
see
you
the
been
goblin.
standing there?
And she sits there on the chair, looking, swiveling back and forth with the giant ballista going. I've been sitting here for a while. I hear everything. You see the two knights bowing. You see them making one with embers and fire around him, and the other one with ice and rain droplets freezing and swirling around him, kind of like a frozen tornado. Like they're getting ready to cast something, like they sense something. You see Hankenstein looking over, going, so the waters have changed. The sharks have dispersed for now. You see more waves raising.
What is
Flashing.
this change?
A storm starts coming in. A dark shadow starts waving over.
Are you up there? What is this?
Everybody that's up near the crow's nest, even DJ Thunderbass for flying, all have advantage on looking out and seeing what's out there right now. You need something above 22 right now.
All right.
A net 20 plus 7, 27.
These two
Same here. Nat 20.
We got a 17 and a 19, both with a plus 9. All right.
At my plus. I always keep forgetting my perception. So yeah, nat 20 plus 12, so 32.
Oh wow. And what was yours, DJ Thunderbase?
A net 20 plus 7, 27.
27, perfect. You guys, everybody succeeded over 22. You all look out. You see these dark clouds coming in, flowing, lightning striking the waves, and then you see the waves stop and part a little bit, just in certain spots. And the rest is a storm coming through with it, though, around it. And you start clashing. Let me just show you what you just seen now. It starts coming in after a giant fiery explosion you had that was kind of like a giant beacon.
Also bring out my Fire Eagle. Because I'm summoning that.
Big.
What is that? That's another ship.
That's a big ship.
Has
Huh?
anyone got a glimpse of what it is?
Well, all the people that are upstairs or up there can see this giant ship that just appeared in the clouds. Everything's crackling and breaking around.
I just rolled a net 20 plus 11, 31 on my history check to try and see if I can remember what ship that is.
You said a 30?
31.
31. Oh, okay. All right. You know many ghost pirate ships over the years you've gone through.
That's no storm. It's a ship.
Pretty much. Move you guys forward. Back as waves. This big giant ship that is, has been lost and disappeared for years comes out every so often to taunt and
hunt or name people with the Undead pirate crew, and they come to sometimes collect newcomers, new people with skills that they believe that'll suit their ship of death. And tonight they had a beacon. They had something that told them, "Hey, I think there's something worthy here to take, have as their soul, take their souls." Yeah, a little bit of dust. It's new and old at the same time, you could say. All right, Undead pirate crew comes with a black and red flag of the Shadow Pirate Clan. They summon the great undead of many types, and usually when there's great death, it brings even more of them. Sometimes they take the survivors and bring them as their own to create new soldiers, new creatures, new things to work for. So what are you guys gonna? What are you gonna say? The four people that
Revealing everything that I know down to the ship below. So basically, all information you just said about what this ship is, I'm relaying down to everyone so that way they know what we just came across. And then I'm summoning my Firehawk.
Firehawk. Alright. We have two to choose from. Which one do you want to use?
The one on the one on my left.
This one?
Other one.
This one.
Yes. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that's the one we've been using for this character, right?
Oh yeah, we can always switch it up as that's when it goes on fire or whatnot. When it goes into fire mode.
Yeah.
Alright, so while you guys doing that, I'm gonna set the board up. Everything you guys want to do while you prepare and check this out, we'll get an initiative started in a few minutes. It's gonna take me a couple minutes to get these guys started. Don't die, homie.
Ooh.
Alright.
Ooh, we're good. That was a big hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun having little box of critters.
Luckily, I got tea.
Here's a whole box of undead guys. Yay! Shield
We're
guys.
boxing up dead bodies.
Dead bodies everywhere. Oh my god, the time is impaired. This mage you don't see. It might be undead, oh no, for you and me. Undead dwarfs, it might be the grandpa of your dwarf friend.
And while he is setting up this, I feel I am going to give you guys at least a sneak peek. I'm going to let you guys hear one of the new songs off of the album that will be coming out March 1st.
Did you guys hear that? A sneak peek?
Coming out on March
Oh, wow.
1st. You heard it.
This
All right.
song is called Maximum Security. That again was Maximum Security off of the new album Dance the Night Away, which will be coming out March 1st.
Damn, you got me dancing that beat, bud. That was sick.
That was, oh my god, dude. People, hey, if you guys like that song, please give a like, share, and subscribe. Also, if you'd like to check out his page as well for DJ Thunderbase, look up his page and also give him a like, share, and subscribe, please. And thank you. It's just a nice and humble thing for everybody to do when you're giving a look out for these kind of videos. I know sometimes it takes sometimes like, oh wow, these guys do 2 hours. Oh wow, these guys do 5 hours. Wow, motherfucker did 6 hours one time. What? Didn't we do one? It was like 7.
madness it was. But hey, we got through it.
Man, no joke, nothing against it. I was very end, guys. I was falling asleep.
I think
Then
we
we
all were at that point.
had double episodes and triple episodes as well. Our triple episode lasted what was it, 14 hours altogether?
I could have sworn I fell asleep and woke up and heard the word Tarask. I'm like, what? We're fighting what?
Yeah, that was some funny shit. But DJ Thunderbase here, man, making Pando jump. That was the funniest moment ever. Making
Oh, you mean with this?
he jumped so. I felt so bad for Pando. He was so tired.
Yeah. Oh boy.
He just made Dom jump. Dom jumps. I'm awake. Chill. Calm down.
Dang,
Calm down.
I wasn't even asleep.
Chill.
I wasn't
know.
asleep.
No. We know. You were just.
Oh, but it startled
He just
you,
caught me
didn't
off guard.
That's what they all say.
Dang it, man.
Dang me. Why don't you just go and hang?
Man.
It's true.
Didn't have to
You just still let me.
surprise me like that.
Nah, we're just messing with you, homie. There are times though people that fell asleep during a live stream here.
I know that.
I know for a fact I am one of those. I admit it.
Oh, wow.
There's times where I wasn't the DM and other people were playing. I just like
Oh, wow.
got off for a minute, but that's my fault for not sleeping. One time I was a DM and I fell asleep and they woke me up with a loud noise and I was like, all right, I'm here.
Yeah, woke you up with an explosion sound.
Oh yeah, that hurt the ears. I was awake right after though. But man, for you guys, girls, and squirrels, right next is this Black Pirate Ship of Death.
All right.
You guys start seeing it. What do you guys all think at this time? I want all of your opinions. First, to see it of the people on top. So that would be Leiden and DJ Thunderbase for you guys. You first, and then Dom, you're after those two.
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow and look over at fuck, I forgot her name. Alahas? No, it's not her name. What was it?
Hot Terra.
Atira. I'm gonna look at her and say, I think we'll continue our private lessons another time.
She nods and smirks. Pulls out her. You see her flick her wrist and opens the crossbow in her arm. And just aims it and just goes, I agree. Why don't we start now?
I like the way you think, sister.
DJ Thunderbase?
Basically, the only thing running through Ukas's mind right now is what could have drawn them out here.
Roll a history check for me to see if you remember.
Well, no, I'm meaning like what could we have done to cause them to come out here?
That's what I'm saying. I'll tell you if you roll a history check.
Ah, okay. A 15 plus 11, so 26.
Okay. You remember when you were smirking, not warning or letting anybody know the ship was going to blow. You had a couple people that could have casted something to at least shield the explosion from looking so large or fielding the flames down time. You made
I'll
a
be
beacon.
right back, guys.
Yep, you made a beacon.
Here, I'll roll for initiative for me for that for the time being. That's just 10 altogether for me. I'll be right back.
Oh, so it's technically my fault.
Yeah.
Whoops.
That's funny.
So you look back, you remember this. Now what are you thinking?
Now, my character thinks he starts moving more towards between the ships.
All right, you can't attack yet. You can just move a little
No,
bit.
he's just flying in between the ships instead of having our ship between
All
me
right,
and the
you'll get to here right now. Let's
yeah.
see. In the ship still, in the premise.
Yeah, that I was just saying that as like a direction as to where I'm going.
All right, with you guys' high perception that you roll as well, there's going to be another ship you start seeing. But Dom, you're next, homie. What are you doing? You see this all happening, this big ass ship. You're right here. Turn around with your staff in one hand, your sword in the other, pulling a whole Gandalf. You're gonna say something, you're gonna do something.
I want to
You're
roll
gonna
a perception check.
say something.
Roll a perception check to get curious.
All right. Roll to die, homie.
And for perception, I roll a 15 plus 22.
Roll a 22. 22. All right. 22. You look past the waves. You look past the water splashing across. You look and you see this giant ship. And you see it not only being like a normal giant ship, but bigger, so big that it can hold other ships if it wanted to. Instead of like a emergency rowboat on the side, it has actual smaller ships on the side instead. As you're watching this, you see one being strolled down.
I'll go with
And while this is happening, you see 3 skeletons on board of it. One loading a cannon, one having a big barrel bomb on his back and a blowhorn, scouting out, looking at you guys. And you got another one that looks like the commander or captain, telling the commands and steering the ship. And they're starting to try to turn towards you, and you start looking at the ship. And you start... Yeah, go ahead.
Be on your guard.
Right as you say that, you look
They're
even
loaded
further
with
into the ship.
weapons.
You see closer to the ship. This ship's not made normal. This ship's meant to ram and then go boom. You start looking at the cannon. There's only one cannon on top. And then there's a bunch of weird little wires all around it, like wicks. And it looks like it's a ship that's meant to make another signal like what just happened earlier with Hiram. But maybe to your ship instead. And as you do this, and
There's something about this ship.
Hankenstein looks
I think
over
I have
as you
better
say,
ideas.
all right, where are you going to move? Are you going to move more to the ballista? Are you going to try to summon a creature of doom, or are you going to try to get ready to blast some Eldritch? Like, you can't fire or attack yet. It's not ready yet. But this was just a movement, action, saying something, reacting. What are you going to...
What I'm gonna do is reaction.
Okay, what's the
Pretty
reaction?
much it's just gonna be all movement. So the action and
All
movement,
right, what you...
I'm gonna move.
It's only like a half movement. It's all
like
you're
you're
gonna
moving.
get right now. You're getting like a little movement. It's only like a half movement. Whatever your movement
30
is,
feet
it'll be half. 15. All right, so you're on the ship.
So
Where are
pretty
you
much
moving?
what I'm gonna do is gonna go up to the
Where?
go start.
You can run
Going
up
on
to
a
it right
crow's
now.
nest for That's the first
All right, you're running up to it, but you can't climb it yet. But you're about
Yes.
you can when it's your turn. All right, right as this all happens, and you guys all did your reactions, Archmace looks over, going, my dad warned me about these guys. Really hard to kill, and Mayhem's perception with a 19 plus 8. As he looks in the water and says, remember all those people that just died? You start seeing the bones and the blood and the water starts swelling that the sharks left. And start coming together as this big, bony creature, a behemoth of death and creepiness.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's some creepy shit. And it's just swimming in the water and the waves, acting like it's just a bunch of dead bodies. But Heartsmace knows and Hankenstein knows. They both look at each other going,
wow.
well, good thing we got the proper kind of weaponry. They nod. And they look over. So, on that note, I want oh, you can't start yet. Hang on. Hankenstein looks over, going, looks like we're gonna have to call for that help that we were needing earlier, anyways. And he stomps down to where the lower deck is, and the witch comes upstairs with the silver hair. Yes, what is it? Summon that crew, please. We need a little bit of help. She nods, and a sigil around her feet raises as she opens a scroll and starts chanting. And then not too long later will be your aid of your team. But I'm gonna have everybody roll a d6 first to see how long it's gonna take for your backup crew to help and show up. So everybody roll a d6 for me.
Rolled a 3.
5 and 2. I get the 2.
I rolled a
All
4.
right. 4. 2 4s and a 3. All right. What'd you, Leiden says you'll be right back. I roll for Leiden. Leiden roll a 5. I roll a 2. We got 4s. 4's the win. So in the 4th turn, that's when they get summoned. The pro and the con of that. All right, guys. I will roll it off with some dice. But for now, I would like for everybody to roll for initiative.
Thirteen for my initiative.
2,
6 plus 7.
18.
That'll be fair. Okay. Four will be the turns. And what was that, DJ Thunderbase?
6 plus 7, 13.
13 for your initiative. And Tom, what was yours?
6 to 18.
18. Ooh, that's nice. I gotta plus 4. I'm rolling with this. 16 plus 4, a dirty 20. Biden said a 10 for him. And the rest of the team, the rest of everybody else. Okay. All right, guys. You want to wait 1 minute for Leiden to get here before we start? Or do you want to start it right now?
We can wait. Or we could start.
We can wait for Lyda to show up.
All right, within that time, we can talk about things. Dom, do you want to talk about anything that you're working on? Any special projects? I think our world would love
Well,
to hear
sure,
this. If you
actually.
have anything-
I don't mind.
My friend. What do you got
So-
from Down Divisions on your side of this world?
In the Dominant Visions department, we are currently still in the main with Gridirons and Gridlocks. We are currently with episode 8. So, while that's on the back burner being created, we have a new title that only for a 10 minutes short. We are calling it Alex and Axel. A story of two twins who are arguably, where one twin is more of a happy-go-lucky brother, the other twin is a sister who is more aggressive than pride. It seems like the two of them cannot get along, all because of one stupid fact. They're mixed up and confused by others. They cannot work together or get along for. So, with that being completely in development, and we will be looking for castmates of 5 to 6 actors.
You know, I'll be one.
And hopefully you'll see it soon. Remember, folks, Alex and Axel is the title. From 5 to 6 actors will look out for that pretty soon.
And I'm back.
And also, don't forget about Gridirons and Gridlocks, which will be finishing up very soon, featuring with some of our very own GMK crew members here. DJ Thunderbass, of course, and our DM, myself, and of course, Lion 72, we will all be featured in there as well. So, and the rest of other GMK members or side of the cast members too are there as well. So be on the lookout for incentives. That is your visionary for the day from Dominant Vision.
All right, Leiden, you got anything to say?
I got nothing. Except that I'm back. Coffee's still being warmed up, so yeah, trying to stay awake. Trying to keep that night owl going.
Well, we can start this for a little bit, and then we can postpone it for next week.
No, that's up to you, DM.
Well, it's up to the crew. If all of you guys get tired, I understand. So as a part 2, we can make. Right now, we can just at least get it started.
Aye, aye.
Got it.
Shoot some undead. Let's do this.
On that note, time for some rolling to die. Wah. First up, it's actually Heart's Mace.
All right.
Heart's Mace looks over and goes, ah, shit, summons his familiar, which is a hound as well. As Hankenstein looks over going, my man. And it's an armored-looking hound. He looks over, going, "So, what do we do first?" And and at that point, he starts praying. Pull up my stats properly, not just the paper ones. Got half and half right here. He looks over and he's going to use one of his spells to cast it. I'll learn more later, D&D Beyond. I appreciate it. Whew. Where am I? I'm a cleric and I'm a barbarian. Here we go, spells. I'm going to give Bless to Hankenstein and cast 30 feet. I'm going to give Bless to Dom over here for his Kyrick. That's within 30 feet.
Yes.
And who else? You guys are not within 50 feet. I'm going to give Bless to Sunny. And that's all. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And that'll be my turn.
All right.
Oh, damn, it's all my slots.
Oh boy.
That's funny. I can see you use like basic cure wounds, but they touch you.
Other than that, the big boy spells are kind of out of action.
Yep, big boy spells are gone now. My character is only a half cleric. He's half barbarian, half cleric. He only knows how to kind of heal. He hits you and heals, and then he heals just to heal. And he can summon a dog. His turn is done. Next is DJ Thunderbase. Nope, sorry, I'm wrong. I am wrong. It is Dom. I'm looking at the D's again. There's so many of you guys with D's. Kyrick. Kyrick from. What are you gonna do with your?
He did so many D's.
So many D's.
Okay.
Yeah, someone make a D's nose.
Let's see. All right.
We're actually turn down. It is
So
the,
Kyrick is already climbing up the crust, not only to
Yep,
get a
you're gonna
better
climb
viewing
crust.
of the ship, but to figure out how to cross. To figure out how to cross it. Cross.
Do you know any flying spells? You know any flying spells?
He does not have any flying.
All right. Well, then you can shoot from a distance until you get closer.
Quite have any.
Unfortunate.
He can use objects though. He can use objects.
Like to float on. I think warlocks can do that.
Let me see. Create pack weapon. That's okay. Action and combat. Okay. Conjure.
Don't threaten me, on.
Spells.
What are your spells? Only tell me what they are.
You know,
All right.
Eldritch Blast is one of them.
For cantrip, I'm gonna start. Well, for cantrip, yes, Eldritch Blast was one of them. Create bomb and true strike. First of all, it's mage armor. Second is the step. Oh wow. The other ones are called, and I'm looking up to down. Deafness, burning hands, charm person, compulsion, conjure elemental, dimension door. Oh, dimension door. Dream, fire, hollow, hellish rebuke, ray of enfeeblement, venge, and wall of fire, and circle of death, and finger of death. Finger of death. That's funny. Dimension door is a teleportation spell. These steps. Let's see. I want to cast Dimension Door, which is 500 feet.
Dimension door. All right.
Let's see what else I have. So I'm going to cast Dimension to the other side of the ship. But is it possible to stealth after teleporting?
Oh, why didn't? Okay.
Okay, cast Dimension Door. Okay, I cast it.
I
Now I
cast
want to roll.
dimension door.
Now I want to roll for. Yes. Now I want to roll for stealth. See if I can avoid getting caught or exposed.
Well, first you open the dimension door right here. Come on, you.
Where to?
Door opens up.
Here, right? Okay.
You walk through. Now, where are you going?
I was teleporting to the other ship. Could have rolled for stealth to hide if it's possible.
Yes. Where are you teleporting to on the ship?
Hidden behind one of the sails. Behind sails. That's
1, 2, or 3.
yeah. I think it was called.
The front ship, the front sail, middle sail, or back sail. It's down, by the way.
The back sail. I would say the back.
Back sail. Okay.
You're gonna go where the captain is. The toughest characters right off rip.
Okay.
Hey, okay. If you want to go,
What's the furthest away from?
did you make yourself invisible at all, or do you know invisibility, or are you just jumping through?
Crew members.
The entire ship has got enemies on it.
The whole ship
You
is
put
covered.
yourself right into the wolf's den.
You want to probably go where the least amount of enemies are. You could dimension door up to a crow's nest where there's an archer. That would be your best bet. That's just from my point of view. Everywhere down here is fresh meat, boys.
I would be. Well, I'll go with that route then, what you said.
Crow's nest?
The dimension door just.
Yeah.
Dimension door opens up. You come right through. A skeleton that was aiming downward this way towards your friends. And what are you gonna do now? You're gonna surprise the skeleton. You No one else has seen you yet. You're going to have to roll a stealth check in a second.
Well, I want to take action to get that skeleton. So that's warn anybody.
All right, so you're gonna attack the skeleton then?
Go ahead and do that.
All right, roll for attack, mate.
But Eldritch Blast.
All right.
That's the only thing that's got good distance for the moment.
I think you
I
get
roll
3 shots on him, and
a 16 plus 7, 23 for hit.
Tom, to let you know, your guy is literally face to face with the skeleton guy. Your guy is literally point blank,
Oh,
like
so that's
1 or
like
2
5
feet
feet
away.
reach, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I can use the 5.
I would
So I
say
use
you're
the
right there on
5
top.
Yeah, you can use your weapon close range.
Good, because I got one weapon I'm about to use right now. Striking.
All right,
I
go
roll
for
a
it.
16 plus 7, 23 to hit.
23 to hit, you said?
Does a 23 hit?
Definitely hit.
16 plus
Definitely
3.
hit. Yeah.
That hits.
Now for attack, let's see what we got. 6, 2, 8 damage.
Nice. Good hit.
Yep, you hit. You said 16 was the first amount of damage?
All right, now that's now
That's blunt damage, right?
16 plus
Hit him
7
with
was
the staff.
23 for hit. Huh?
You hit him with a staff,
Yeah,
so it's blunt
I hit him
damage
with
too,
staff.
right?
Yeah.
That's double damage, to let you know. You're fighting a skeleton.
Oh, and it's a purple, and it's a purple weapon, by the way.
Cool.
So it's supposed to be double damage, which if at 8, it's 16 then.
Yep, that's
Okay.
gonna be right. 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's my second action. Oh, well. Second is the long sword of the life stealing. I hope this goes. Let's hope this go through, y'all. We
That
have
attack
a
you did
9
was
plus 7, 16 to hit.
You said what to hit?
9 plus 7, 16.
activity mistaken.
You just barely hit.
Roll for attack damage.
No, you just barely hit. His armor is 16. You just hit.
So let's see, damage. Do I have damage? Let's see what we got. 7 plus 2, 9 damage. And it's life steal.
All right. At your staff, or was that your sword?
A long sort of life stealing.
Okay.
It's blue.
Give me slashing damage. All right. Nice.
So, how do you want to do this to the skeleton guy?
Hey, boy, get him!
A 3 triangular form. And it
Silently and violently.
is sliced 3 different ways in a triangular form. And then the final
Slash him.
hit is like a straight piercing jab. Is it slash? Like a piercing jab.
Yeah. Their combo. So,
and burst all his bones. Burst all his bones apart.
So you walk through this dimension door right in front of your friends. Like, all right, guys, peace. You're like, what the fuck? And you just you pop right up over here in a top sail, in the crow's nest. Skeleton's aiming with two crossbows to shoot down, thinking it has everybody. And then just these slashes come in, tink, 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 tink. So you slash it violently and remind it quickly and mindly that you are not to be messed with. And then the last slash and stab shatters apart silently. No one hears it. Skeletons just hear the waves crashing at the time
Is
of the
it possible?
storm.
Is it possible that I can roll stealth? Is it possible that I can roll stealth?
Yes, that would be a good idea.
And if it's successful, 13 plus 15.
15, you said? Yeah.
13 plus 2.
15 altogether. All right.
Did you roll with
Two per
advantage, or
turn.
did you roll with advantage, or
I was
yeah? Did you roll with advantage? A second, like roll 2d20.
okay.
So your second d20 roll.
Okay, I'll roll for the. Okay. I rolled a 17 and an 8.
All right. So total 19. There's a 15 and a 19.
Much
I
better.
rolled 8 and 7 plus 2.
Now let me see if anybody sees that. Only one. Everybody misses you. But one guy.
All but one knows your stealth and sees you. The rest of the crew down below, they don't see it.
Oh boy.
One guy above in a higher crow's nest sees it.
Boy.
The bat creature.
Yes, I'll be ending my turn.
All right. And up next, who we have is it a DJ Thunderbase's turn?
Actually, no, sadly. The ship.
Oh shit.
The ship is not. Totally just killed that guy.
Yeah.
He still have his arms? Yes, he does.
You heard it, folks.
Remember to like, share, and subscribe when you hear those kind of moods.
Of nothing. Filter action.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. I'll never sorry. I'll never apologize.
Am I really ever sorry? The ship itself. 3 wizards of enchanting.
Oh shit.
Ooga shaka, ooga shaka. And then that's what was running through my head. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot. Fuck you.
What the hell?
Is that what I think it is? Yes.
For a second, I thought that was the spitting ball of death. I'm like, oh fuck, no.
Thank you for the reminder.
Oh shit. Should not have said anything. I shouldn't have told you that. I shouldn't have told you that.
It could be on your side this time. Let's see if this works. You see this creature start shaping and changing, turning into a bone bridge. I was wondering why a giant ship like this, how do they get across their ships? Comes the bone bridge.
It's a raft bridge! They made a raft bridge! I don't have any fire spells selected. Shit.
Your ship all suddenly feels overburdeningly heavy. It slams down with this giant, this weight. A bridge, stopping your ship in its tracks.
Oh shit.
Being unable to move as you hear Hank is saying going, "Oh, not again. This time might be a little different, but we have more people." Oh, that's just right. Okay. You see that happening. And this skull door up here with this eyeball in its mouth looking down at a beam.
Oh dear. Oh dear, dear, dear.
My creature of bone starts swirling around it and coming across it occasionally like it's part of it at the same time. You remember the Yu-Gi-Oh game? You remember a character called the Wall of Shadows?
Oh no. You're
It's
not.
this labyrinth
It
with
is.
the Shadow Ghoul and you get the Wall of Shadows.
Shit. I know exactly what you're talking about. Just gonna say it right now. None of us are safe. Just gonna put it out there. None of us are safe.
Alright. Scooted that back a little bit. There you go. Now you can see everybody.
Hey, I can see my house from here.
Hang on, what else can I say? Oh, God.
Trying to see the Grand Canyon, but I sure as hell did get to see one hell of a crack.
Ah,
Move your furry ass out of my face.
the whole bridge bounces and shakes and quivers. A big minotaur jumps down it. The smaller shield guard comes down to the floor. Strange creature, zombie-esque, runs up to the top, screaming and yelling, and stands up on the top. Others get closer. Catapult takes a fire at you guys. Oh, it actually fire. Can't do it like that. Weird. Whatever. We'll just go with imagination. It always works better. Oh, now you want to fire after I say that. And then it fires.
It was a dud. False fire.
It was messing with me, I know it. Whatever. It fires off. I'm gonna roll anyways for hit. Carry on. So it was hitting. I'm sorry to say, you guys got hit with a nat 20.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Oh, crow's nest. You guys on it.
Ah,
They
damn.
learned this from one of the mighty times of Gronk, and his other character. I helped create that ballista. 5 explosive arrows.
Oh shit.
You hear boom. Why did you see this happening? Focus spell. The Ice Guardian making an ice barrier. All these explosions go boom. But still getting hit with the shockwave. Not the fire anymore.
Okay.
Now I want you to roll a dexterity save for me to see if you fall off as this whole thing's being hit real hard.
I do have a spell for Featherfall.
It's up to you. Do you want to do Featherfall, or do you want to? You want to first? You do a dexterity save because you're still going to be hit with shockwave.
I guess I'll do a dexterity save.
Depending on how bad your dexterity save or how good it is how determining your fall.
Am I gonna have to make any saves since I'm right there, just flying, not on it?
You do because of the shockwave. So you got to make a dexterity save to see if you're going to fall or not.
All right.
Losing your flight.
14 plus 10, 24 for me.
The 24.
Yep.
All right. 24. You have succeeded. What did you get, DJ Thunder Base?
14 plus 4, 18.
Okay. She got a dirty 20. And the halfling got a 13 plus 4. 17.
She gets knocked down. You had to have at least an 18. So, all you but the halfling is launched off into the water again.
Ah, damn. That poor halfling.
And you see him reloading the ballista again. Smiling.
Can I roll an athletics check to see if I can catch her before she hits the water?
You know what? In the rules of rolling to die, roll 2d20 and let me know.
Uh, 6 plus 7 and an 18 plus 7.
All right, with 18 plus 7. Roll your athletics stick. We'll see if you catch.
17 plus 7.
All right.
24.
24.
That's 24, yeah.
Nice. You fly and swoop down again. Super bird manning this. Touching her in your arms, and she's all amazed. And I'm gonna have her just hang out here.
Deja vu all over again, baby.
Twice in one day. Ah.
Her heart is pumping even faster now.
Is love in the
Adrenaline's
air.
kicking in.
All right. You see the gate appear. You see the bridge grow. You see this bridge monster of death moving across it and disappearing across it at times. You even see a bone skeleton fish. Mario Brothers style. Eeg. Arg. I have a distance there you can attack, though. That's as far as it goes. Use the wave to hold it. I failed. Cast their spells. These guys move forward. Captain, she laughs and raises her hand and points down. And all you hear is, ah! And you see a bunch of boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh shit, broadside shot. Oh fuck.
Sadly to note, this ship got in the range of one of the cannons. Oh my.
Well, they are undead. No one said they were intelligent.
I should have fired first and then moved them, but I moved them and then fired. Hey man. That's dice roll.
Ain't got no brain in this, guys.
No one said that the undead were intelligent.
Definitely didn't dodge. A 4 and a 6.
Whoopsie.
Had advantage and everything. So you see these bright lights of boom, 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 boom. The cage opens up and a cannon fire boom. Right at you guys again. And then more boom. This last one hits. Blows up the crow's nest. You see a big explosion. AoE. Boom. You see the three skeletons running
their
back,
plan.
freaking the fuck out, going, ah! And even the big one with the explosive on his back is freaking out, trying to blow his horn. As you see everything else, they're starting to light up.
And now I'm on fucking fire.
Well, that ruined their plan.
Smashing the back of their own ship, blowing up back of it, knocking back one of their commanders, knocking him prone.
One of the barn skeletons. I guess I wasn't thinking straight. I couldn't tell wrong from right.
Knocking down.
It all inside, but we got bombed up tonight.
All right.
You heard it, folks.
We did some things. Don't mistake your hard candy for your D20. I almost just did that.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
And goes vice versa. Don't mistake your D20 for hard candy.
Yeah, you'll lose. You knock over the captain and the commander in a shockwave. You set back these guys, so now they lost their aim. All these guys are freaking out, and the back of the ship right here is on fire. And this just became a small little mushroom cloud. It's just part of the bridge rocked back hardcore, but didn't get destroyed. Your ship's okay because it was just out of the AoE range. All right, guys. Their turn is done. They just kind of F themselves. Their commander was going to do something even more crazy in just a minute, but never mind. She failed her save, and I rolled for her twice. She still failed. Okay. On that note, DJ Thunderbase.
Okay.
And then Leiden, you're on deck.
All right.
Roll perception, see if I can see the captain.
Oh yeah. I got to roll for all you guys get, the whole ship getting hit.
I have literally just lost 2 of my dice to this couch.
Oh my.
You got to rock that couch. Find it. Oh well, technically, what happened was the explosion rocked this thing upward. As it fired upward, all the rest of the cannons fired and just missed you guys, except for the one firing at you guys again. But it hit the ice shield and destroyed the ice shield. Whew. The ice shatters down and hits the water, kind of looking like a giant spider.
Okay,
Remind
so
me to give
20,
that man a drink.
I rolled a 19 plus 7, 26.
Sorry for anybody with arachnophobia. I'm sorry, what?
19 plus 7, 26 on my perception. Can I see her? Or whoever the captain is?
Yes. The big explosion. You see everybody get rocked left and right. Hey, that reminds me, Dom. I kind of need you to roll a dexterity save 1 second for me because you rocked left and right too. Dom, is Sage the Intelligent? And then you fell asleep. Hi, DJ Thunderbase. What were you saying?
All right, so I'm gonna fire at the captain of the other ship with the oath bow.
You're gonna do what?
I was doing the perception to see if I could see the captain of the other ship.
You've seen her fall.
So I'm firing at him with the oath bow.
You've seen her fall, but now you're not high enough and haven't see her. Unless you want to fly a little higher. Remember, you got the halfling still with you.
With the halfling with me, there's not really anything I can do.
Put her back on the crow's nest, or
You have like bird talon feet. If you wanted to, you could use your feet to hold on to her while you use your arms for free to shoot your bow.
Yeah, and she can still fight too.
That's an option.
She has a crossbow.
I'll do that then.
All right, you guys become a team.
And then I just use the. So, am I gonna have to do another perception check again to see if I can see the captain again?
No, with that high of one, as you fly up, you do see her. Now you're high enough.
Okay.
Another 10 to 15 feet in the air. Right above a bridge.
Okay, so I'm gonna fire the oath bow. The nat 20, so critical.
Hell yeah. Get her, Birdman, get her.
Alright, so damage is gonna be 14
Woo.
plus 22.
To the commander?
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Good hit, man. Good hit.
that's just one. That's just the first one.
Yeah, she was laying down. Just took an arrow in the back.
36 damage on that first hit. Here comes the next arrow. So 19 this time, so a 30 to hit. And that's another crit because I'm a fighter.
Yep.
So then that's going to be another 14 plus 19 on that one.
Damn.
Third attack. Another 19 to hit. So roll another 19 plus 11 to hit. So another crit.
Okay.
Doing 14 again plus 14.
14 plus 14?
Yep.
That's 28 points of damage.
Sheesh. And then the final attack. It's a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Jeez.
Damn.
No mercy tonight, folks. That
And
should
this
have been
one's
no
12
mercy.
plus 15. So 27 fully on the last one.
Woo-hoo.
Nice.
And
Me.
Clearly injured her. She's not dead yet. Well, technically not dead.
Well, it's close. Oh, guy.
You surprised her because she was laying down, trying to get up. Here's an arrow into her leg, into the wood, sticking her into the ship. Another arrow
Oh, yeah.
right into her lungs, into her ribs, and then another arrow right up her neck.
jeez, where'd the fourth one go?
In her hand that she was trying to reach to grab her arrow out of her neck. Pegging her hand to the floor as well.
Damn, she's like locked down prone. She ain't getting up.
She is pinned to the ground right now.
Yeah, she ain't getting up. She fucked.
She's not just prone, she is pinned.
She looks back and looks at you with this rage. Her eyes glisten at you. The fire and torment of death. I want you to make a Constitution save throw for me.
Oh shit.
I am fire.
17 plus 6, 23.
Death. 23?
Yeah.
Nice.
You try to shake it off. You're looking back, shaking your head, hearing memories. But you needed a 25.
Oof.
Mm.
And she's much higher level than you. And she looks at you. And your eyes glisten with memories. And her whispers in the back of your skull saying, "There's royalty on that ship too. Why don't you take care of the royalty on that ship and then talk to us? Why don't you do that first? I want you to take an attack right now at Heart's Mace and at Hankenstein, one each. And then also one at the Sorceress, because she is also royalty.
Where are they?
All at the back of the ship. You just turn.
So that'd be Oathbow then.
You're pulling out your bow.
Oh, don't get a nat 20. Don't get a nat 20. Please
You
don't
fire
get
3 arrows, one at each of us.
So a 19 plus 11, a 12 plus 11, and a 17 plus 11.
Oof.
So one of those is a nat, or one of those is a crit.
Heart's Mace looks up and goes, "Hey, buddy, you shoot!" And you just see him step back and drop to his knees with the arrow through his throat. And he just falls to the ground for a minute. Not prone. Not dead, but surprised himself.
Kind of the shock of what the fuck?
The critical one is a 14 plus 19 on damage.
Oh wow.
All right, how much? 14 plus 19? And that's doubled?
That was already doubled, so the 14's doubled, and so is the 19.
Nice.
So,
How much health do I got? I got 123.
and so the other two damage is going to be an 11 plus
33 damage right to Mayhem's throat.
4. So the second one is going to be 11 plus 4, so 15. And then the third one is 11 plus 13.
So you fire. First arrow successfully surprises Heart's Mace, dropping him. The second arrow that you fire at Hankenstein, you see him swing his axes and snap the arrow, still ricocheting a little bit into his shoulder, but it hit his armor, just grazing him, doing a teeny bit of damage. Halving. He was enraged. Plus his armor. But the witch, that's the princess, just took an arrow right to her shoulder, and you hear her scream. And the scream is terrifying when you hear it. Like a banshee or a monster. Not like it's from this realm, like it's not a human, it's not. It's something else. And you see Hankenstein's eyes get big, going, "Well, that might help us, that might fucking kill us." All right. Your turn is ended. Dom, or sorry, Jordan, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go and use my crossbow, and I'm gonna aim at the creature that's on the floating raft bridge. I'm gonna try and take a shot at him.
The creature.
Yep.
The Minotaur.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after that Minotaur, see if I can get a hit on him.
Hey man.
All right, 15 plus 10, so 25 to hit.
25 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, you definitely are.
That's a 1d6 plus 5. 3 plus 5, that's 8 points of piercing damage.
8 points of damage.
Yep.
All right.
And I'll go ahead and roll for an attack again on him. 8 plus 10, 18 to hit.
18.
Yep.
18. Does not hit.
All right. Well, that is all I can do for my turn.
That last hit. Looks like you all pissed off.
I look at him and I just, ooh, I thought my dad looked ugly. And that's the end of my turn.
You guys keep hearing screeching and yelling from the white and silver haired woman that's horrid in magic, feeling like she's not something normal. They're screeching more, anger and pain, and transforms right in front of everybody into
What the fuck is that?
it's like a leech dragon.
Oh, jeez.
Magical ice leech dragon. It's ice and poison.
Oh, wow. That's on our side, right?
Sure hope so. I would like for everybody to roll a animal handling check, please, around them.
Okay.
Also a fear check too.
Wouldn't that be like a Constitution save then?
A Constitution save, yes.
Okay. First, I'll look at animal handling. I'll look at that.
16 plus 2, 18 on animal handling.
Okay. Animal handling is okay.
19 plus 2, so 21 for animal handling.
Very good.
And then Constitution save. Plus 4. 13 plus 4, 17.
15 plus 6, 21 on Constitution for me.
So animal handling, Vontae, you just fail. With your Constitution save, you succeed. Jordan's the opposite. You succeed animal handling, knowing what the hell this is. Going, oh fuck, okay, I got this. But your Constitution save with a fear.
Yep.
Consumes you for this turn.
Oh shit.
You have disadvantage on your attacks for this turn.
Alrighty then.
Because you might have wet yourself.
Please tell me the tiefling lady did not see that.
Roll a perception check for me.
You know what? Fuck you, I will. She saw. That's a nat 1.
Oh.
Yep. Nat 1.
Oh.
So you roll a nat 1. You piss yourself seeing that this thing is freaking out and not realizing you are at first. You're like, oh yeah, well at least it's not as bad as times every time I get nervous, I usually piss myself. And the tiefling's like smiling at you, and then she looks down, and her smile turns into a what the fuck, and realizes there's a stream running down your leg, and then a little bit of a smell too. You might have just a teeny bit of a.
I'm guessing I'm getting no private lessons tonight.
She smiles and she's like, bath first, then we'll talk.
That's a first.
smiles and she goes, "Not for me.
Oh shit.
I'm on a pirate ship, honey.
Oh fuck.
Why do you think we call it swap the poop deck?"
Well, we learned a valuable lesson today, folks. Perception checks suck.
And then she smiles, but I also swallow.
There's still hope. His conscience says that to him in the back of his skull. There's still hope.
There's still a chance.
Like that scene from Dumb and Dumber, like 1 in a million. So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah.
There's a chance.
Oh,
You got like a 25% chance.
like 1 in a million chance.
Hey man,
uh,
I got my wife, and that was like 1 in like a million, thing like that for me. As I cracked the joke, sorry for the internet to hear, but I had to swim through an ocean of hoes to find the black pearl of the sea. And, boy, howdy, was it worth it? At the same time, oh my god, could I just minus at least like a large amount of those? We're not going to talk about the rest. But on that note, back to rolling to die, everybody. You totally wet the bed right in front of her for a minute. She kind of looked at you, laughed, chuckled, and went, I'll give you a bath and then I'll let you know. Like, what do you mean? When I see you naked, I'll talk. Also, like if you're alive or not at the end.
yeah, also that too. If we survive the night.
She smiles and winks. And everybody else looks back. No one else is on there with you? So yeah, no one else sees that. Just you two. You're fine. It would have been funny if the halfling was there. She would have freaked.
What about the wabbit? We forgot about the wabbit.
Oh, God. Damn, you're right. Give me a minute.
Rabbit
You
probably
rolled
laughed.
that one.
You rolled a 1?
No, you rolled that one.
I rolled a 1, yes.
Oh, he rolled 2 nat ones. Wow, that's fucked up. It looks back at you as it sees you piss and shit, and when it's smiling with its teeth, it stops grinning and it puts its teeth away and it sniffs, and you see its eyes roll back in its head and it falls backwards.
Oh, shit.
And she looks over, the tiefling, Haltera.
Apples, no.
She's just like, well, that's new. I've never seen. Wow. Do you mind if you can use some? Got any spells for that?
Nothing that will cure, so to say. Everything I have is basically shocking damage or disappearing.
We'll blame it on the undead.
We'll blame it on the undead. I agree.
And then you see the rabbit raise its hand up for a thumbs up.
I'll be right back. I got my coffee.
Coffee break for Lyden, everybody. But on that note, rolls back to me. Mayhem. Getting up off his knees. Pulling an arrow out of his throat. Spitting up blood. And using heal hands on his throat. And then heal hands again on the back of his neck. And then going, I'm going to rage. And ends his turn. Dom, it's your turn. Dom the Sage. Yo, Dom, are you there? Paging Dom. Nope, Dom is out. Alright.
Wait.
Oh, God. Here it comes.
activates the intelligence. Dumb!
He's out. If those deafening sounds, I'm sorry for you people that heard that.
Just got my coffee. God, what happened? I heard the horn. What the fuck happened? Who died?
Dumb. He lost me. Let's see. Where is he?
He's up in the crow's nest.
Oh, that poor dwarf. So, wait, Dom's up in the crow's nest? No, he's not. Dom is.
He's at the bottom of the crow's nest.
Oh, he fell off the crow's nest?
No, he never climbed.
I
No,
mean
he-
the one on the enemy ship. That's where
No,
he
he's
was
on
at.
the enemy ship one.
Yeah.
I love this kind of field. We literally have an actual
Sea battle.
but he's up here. He's in stealth mode. He went to real stealth mode too, because he knocked the fuck out.
Yo!
Dom's character looks down and looks around. Kyrick. Kyrick. Yeah, Kyrick. Yo, motherfucker. He casts Eldritch Blast. 3 times this flying creature is flying at him. Misses the first one. Succeeds the second one. Succeeds the third one. So he missed the first one. This flying creature laughs, chuckling, as then it looks back up, and here comes 2 more, right in its face. Knocking it off balance. I gotta roll to see if it's constant. If it fails. It does, the 6. Yeah, about that. You ever see something bounce and roll and then just keep going?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how. I don't know when. It just happened. There is flashlight. Where is my flashlight? There's my flashlight.
I will be right back.
It's supposed to fall down there and not there. Okay. Where were we? Flashlight. He falls. Creature splats into the water for now. Dom goes back into stealth. Nice, a 19. What do you have plus that? You said plus 11?
Yep.
Look at me. I'm invisible.
With a 30. Like cloud and smoke. Disappearing in the night. All right. The ship's turn again. Our ship fires back.
Yeah.
Misses the first shot. Succeeds the second shot. Damaging the ports right here.
Nice.
Other shot misses into the water. Ballista turns. (19 plus 9). This little kobold aims up at this ballista and fires it right at that minotaur. That's bum rushing and running forward towards us. Right down here, boom, 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 right off the bridge, and then the chain yanks him right back. smashing right into our ship and just, yeah, we'll do some damage. How much damage is that?
Ah, no.
Taking 49 damage. And then the swing back of slamming into the boat. Another 28 damage. He's not dead, but he's hurt. Hankenstein orders a reload of his cannons. The two knights, one summons the ice spider, the other one looks over, looks up to the sky, raises his hand. You see fire ignite out of his hand. Out of a swirl like a bird.
All right, I'm back.
As the red knight summons the phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
Now there's
There's two firebirds on the field now.
Yep, now there's two firebirds. And let me tell you, they're pissed.
Let me show you something.
That works. You see the ice spider swimming in the water, climbing up. Where if I can hang him? Yeah, that's cool and creepy. White dragon flies up in the air. Flies this way. First thing it does is it breathes ice and acid right at the contact. I kill somebody that way.
I use my shield, which brings my AC up to 26.
All right. Let's see. $19 plus 10. 9. You get hit. The shield, or your shield breaking. Not actually breaking, but you know what I mean. Giving out. Getting hit with some ice and a little bit of poison. I want you to roll a Constitution save for me to see if you're poisoned or not.
18 plus 6. 25. Or 24.
Barely succeed the poison.
Hmm?
You just barely succeed the poison. It poisons you slowly, but you fight it. Your race of birds are used to it. It doesn't kill you. Instead, you don't actually take the poison damage. And the ice, though, around your wings will make it harder for you when it's your turn to flap for at least one turn. Now,
This thing's going to land on the bridge.
How much damage do I take?
Wow, really? 2 damage. Plus 5, so 7 damage. I was expecting it to be higher.
Well, considering like natural, like regular armor class is 23, Ukas is quite robust.
Yes. Don't hear the halflings say that. They might be happy.
Well, the halfling kind of already figured that out because the halfling's hanging from my talons.
Right? So, this, this ice leech dragon attacks and actually damages this gate a little bit. And also damaging the skeleton guard under it as things are falling on top of him. That their turn is ended, except for Sunny Hippo. You can see him cut back his giant, mighty elephant gun times 4. He pulls the trigger back, and you can see this giant explosion. Him spraying the wall, half missing, half hitting. And hitting a ballista, making it blow up. The other one hitting another cannon, destroying it. The other two hitting one. The ballista now is out of commission for you guys. So you're lucky on that end. They're starting to catch fire now. Sunny reloads and fires again. Hitting this time with all 4 shots. What happens to them? Only 2 succeed. Half these skeletons just get blown away from the explosion. Sadly, Dom has to make a Constitution save, or no, a Dexterity save, because that mass is going to be coming down. Seems with an 18 plus 6. Jumping down a dimensioning door. Back over here by the goblins, scaring the fuck out of them. Their ship is taking significant damage. Half their guys are damaged or dead now. Their turn is ended. Enemies are up. They can't fire their cannons right now. For some reason, all their ports are frozen in ice. I got a giant spider and a giant freezing leech. And then the Firebird is igniting the top, lighting it all on fire. Top's on fire, bottom's cold. So, their turn is done. Now DJ Thunderbase's turn.
Jeez, no one's really even close to me, so I'm stuck using the oath bow.
There's a Minotaur down here in the water kind of getting his ass beat right now. By a bunch of people. Two
Anyone
goblins.
on the ship that's doing something? On the enemy ship, I mean.
You're gonna what now?
Is there anyone like trying to do something on the enemy ship?
No, it's like all on fire now, and the bottom is for turning the ice.
Okay. Now I'm just gonna fire at the Minotaur then.
All right, fire away. Unless you want to fire at the commander again.
Unless I wanted to what?
Unless you wanted to fire at the commander again.
Oh, are they still up?
She's still alive. She's just pinned to the ground. She only succeeded with getting one arrow out. The other arrow still making her.
Okay, I wasn't sure if someone else attacked her.
No, not yet.
Okay, yeah, then I'm firing at her again.
She took more explosion and fire damage though.
So 15 plus 11, 26 to hit.
You hit.
Doing 12 plus 5. So 17 damage.
Okay.
Second attack. So nat 20 plus 11. 31.
Nice. How much damage? It was double.
16 plus 20. So 36.
So, how do you want to do this?
So the first one goes into her other hand.
Pinning her completely down.
The last one goes into the back of her skull.
Pinning the last arrow right into the ground through her mouth.
Third attack is going towards the Minotaur now.
All right.
That's 19 plus 11. So 30. So that's another crit.
You see its horn fly off when you hit it. And its skull crack.
Okay, taking 16 plus 16 plus 21.
21?
16 plus 21.
Oh. Okay, 37.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
And then for my final attack is a 15 plus 11, so 26 to hit.
You hit.
That one's going to be an 11 plus 8, so 19. And then my Firehawk is going to attack with the beak and then the talons. So for the first one, it's an 18 plus 5, 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Damn. Oh shit! I just got a text from my brother. They're at the fire right now. Holy
6
shit!
damage. And then the talons are 19 plus 5, so 24 to hit.
All right.
And that does 9 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
So, after the attacks, after the 2 attacks from me on the Minotaur, my hawk flies in and sticks its beak into the head, and then uses its talons to grab onto the shoulders, and off goes the head.
All right. Flies
I'm gonna peck it.
down, grabs the horns, flapping real hard, and snaps its head right off. As the rest of the body is still stuck to the ballista. As you watch it crumble and fall. All right, Leiden, it's your turn. You're starting to realize as you're looking around, skeletons are starting to decay. Your master was just slain.
All right. Crap. I mean, no matter what, I have a disadvantage on my crossbow. Crap. Realizing he just pissed himself and is a little bit embarrassed of his situation. He's gonna try and shit. He's gonna try and cast his first level spell, Witch Bolt, on the bridge, hoping he can cause some damage from the bridge to be shattered away from our ship. At least try to break it.
Well, there is the bolts that are on the ballista and next to the ballista.
I'm gonna go aim for the ballistas instead.
Fire at that, and it takes off the whole top of the ship.
All right. This is a disadvantage anyway, so here goes nothing. Wow, that's just half of each. 7 and a 14. And my spell modifier, if I double check. Well, that's only a 5 for each, so 14 plus 5, 19, 7 plus 5, that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, yeah, 12 is the one per hit, and I don't think that hits.
12 is exactly what hits.
Oh, well, I'll be damned.
Fire this witch bolt.
All right, it's
Trying to show off after going like, oh, I just embarrassed myself. Watch
one,
this. You see this strike. These zombies look and they watch this bolt of lightning strike past them.
It's like I'm gonna have it try and match like the same skin color as the tiefling when I cast this witch bolt.
Oh, you shoot it purple?
Yeah,
It's purple.
and that's 4 points of lightning damage to the ballista bolt.
That's all you needed to ignite it.
Ha
And it goes. And then all the zombies look over going, ugh. And then you just see. And the whole top just. The inside's frozen now, so it cracks and shifts and breaks. The Phoenix has been lighting the whole top on fire. The skeletons can't really aim at you if they're on fire.
Hell yeah!
Cells start falling apart from the main caster being killed by DJ Thunderbase himself.
Yeah, buddy.
The one arcane sorcerer was trying to get things going, realized everything was bad, and he dipped on everybody. Last turn, finally, they show up. Hey guys, need any help? As the whole place is, and you're just looking like, what the fuck? How you need help?
And then I'm gonna use my cantrip for a message. I'm gonna send a message to Dom's character. Get off the ship, or you'll be sunk with it.
He's actually on your guys' ship now. He's like,
Oh, you returned? Oh, never mind then.
he responds.
Yeah, never mind. Job well done. Because he's trying to use the telepathically to tell him, Get off the ship or you'll be sunk. Looks down, sees him. Never mind, you're on the ship. Well done, sir.
Right. He looks back and waves at you with a little bit of confusion and goes, ha 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 ha. What?
And yeah, that is the end of my turn.
And with that, we have the rest of our crew bombards with more ships, or more firing and cannons. The whole ghost ship goes down to the ocean. As your familiars and creatures helped out, Hanka's son congratulates all of you and states that he'll let Elysia know your good work and send you guys back as they repair their ship and go on to their next mission with the whole new crew that just flew in with them. Which one of them was Valnir at the end? And then here's the thing of the note, though. That ship later on, the storms start casting and waving again. The ship starts arising again. Hours later, when everybody left, all the skeleton crew, even the commander, is back alive. Her pulling an arrow out of her neck and out of her face, and her eyes glowing red, going, "I'll get that bird. I will cook him. I don't care how." All you hear is a skeleton in the background. "But, Mum, you don't eat chicken." That's not the point.
Madam, we are skeletons. We don't eat meat. We are nothing but bone.
I told both of you to stop it. What the fuck? No, it's not the point. The point is I'm going to cook him in. You know what? It
We
does.
have no stomachs. We can't digest.
Every time I eat, it just falls out like I already pooped.
Just like Lucky Charms, they just keep falling through me too.
She just looks over, going, I'm surrounded by a bunch of bone bags.
You know, you're part bone too, right?
And she looks back, pulls out her pistol. Skeleton guy shatters into pieces. The head rolls over.
One of the two skeletons just look over. Damn, that's the third time this week you got blown up. You don't learn, do you?
You can talk and everything, too.
I couldn't help it, folks.
Skeleton comes back together, puts his head back on, shakes his head, walks back down the hallway. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
That was a crazy episode of Rolling to Die. We can always do more later and always add to this.
Absolutely.
But tonight, this was one of our newer stories that we were doing. What was
That
the
was
name of this
a
one?
great session, man. That was awesome. I love ship battles, mate. They're always awesome.
Oh, yeah, especially with the new ship.
Yeah, dude, that was a beautiful ship, man.
Yeah, you can see it later. This was the Class of Assassins of Rolling to Die for episode 44. And just remember, we're done with your bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there. And to you all, good night. Anybody else want to roll this out before DJ Thunderbase knocks this out the park?
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Remember to wash your hands, wash your face, wash your ass. You know you have to. This is Olion72, folks, signing out. Thanks for joining.